there, Yassi. I'm doing it. I'm on a schedule. I said I would do something at a certain time of day, and now I'm doing it. Big hugs. Thank you. Gonna switch over to the screen in like 20 seconds. Well, why not? I'll just do it now. Got nothing else to say. Oh, here's the game. I'll try not to. Here's the game. This is it. There's something slightly jank about how this game is coded, so I can't show like the intro, but it's just some text that appears that is vaguely philosophical. It's not that important. It's about the idea of changing fate. Now, the way I'm going to handle this game, I was a bit divided on this for a while, but this option here, demo, lets you kind of get a bit of a grasp for the game, a bit of a grasp for the mechanics and stuff. I'm going to play the demo. And the demo got me very, very excited for the game. Oh, Samantha, are you familiar? It sure is it's an experience. I hope you're familiar. Honestly, I hope that anyone who sees this isn't familiar. So currently, it's absolutely hellish outside. Game just kind of gives you a little bit of a demonstration of a whole bunch of equipment. You get a whole bunch of choices here to just play with. It's just an action RPG. Beat stuff up. Do a bit of a shield bash. Cut up a bunch of slimes. Only played up to the end of the first major arc. Oh, okay. I see. I think I know where you are now. Oh, this guy broke my shield. It's good. There are no consequences in the demo. You're basically invincible. Auto rapid fire. Sure. Fine. Fight some werewolves. Bit of an escalation. I'm gonna get the greatsword out. This is pretty cool. You can't really block with it, but it does a lot of damage. You can do a bit of a spin attack. Kinda cool. Big ol' see the illusion. A dream is thick as fog. Oh. Oh. You can turn into a dragon and shoot fireballs. Always pretty cool. I think this is a cool attack. Yeah. Fall into a dream. Deeper than deep. I have a really bad feeling about this. And at this point I was sold when I originally played the game. Because honestly, who doesn't love a giant demon coming out of nowhere to beat you up? Uh-oh. Big boy. Big boy's here. Oh, that's a cool move. I didn't know you had that in the demo. Alright. What? Sudden big boy. You are a fortunate one. Time appears to be on your side. Off we go. Oh. Oh. Looks like everything worked out okay. There's a pleasant breeze. And now the game... I find this amusing. The game teaches you how to jump. In case you didn't know. We'll have a good pleasant breeze. Here's a lady who's going to help us out. Are you ready? There's a lot of demons up ahead. She gave us a bunch of weapons. Time to Kingdom Hearts dialogue was about 40 seconds, so I understand why you like this so much. Shh. Yeah, no, that's pretty accurate. I think that's a pretty good way to describe this game. I'm just gonna equip some big stuff. Pegasus Feather Boots makes you immune to topographical effects, which is always handy to have around. Game gives you a shield bash. I'm not going to worry too much about it for now. I honestly don't know what the shield bash is really for. I live for chopping up slimes with a giant axe, though. Yes. Alright, no problem. Spikes are definitely a topographical effect. Was that too easy? Can you come up here then? It might take a bit of ingenuity. Lava is a temperature effect. Yeah, I don't know about lava being a topographical effect. Topographical effect is just such a weird way to describe it. Anyway, the game has the Kingdom Hearts ability menu. You equip a number of abilities that give you access to basic mechanics like seeing enemy hit points or dashing. But also things that are a bit more interesting, like double jumping, high jumping, and making torches as bright as lanterns. If you make the lava toroidal, is it less melty? There we go. Make it on over. Not bad. Next, go to the abandoned village up ahead. I'll be waiting in the cave on the far side. You can use healing items. I know how to do that. Okay. Here's my second favorite thing. The gigantic demon that comes out of nowhere? Probably my favorite thing. But there are these target switches you can hit with arrows in order to trigger certain effects. You just throw the arrow. What? You thought you might have a bow? Anyway, here's the other funny thing, is if you miss that target, the arrow just kind of, it just comes back. I don't know. And if you're wondering what the rest of its trajectory is, goodbye. I love arrows. They're so funny. Sky Sword is sort of a charge attack. You throw your sword at things. It's pretty handy. Game's got mining in it. Get some resources. Be doing a lot of this later. You can level up your equipment to unlock abilities. A bit like Warframe, I suppose. Each piece of equipment has an XP bar, and you unlock abilities when you master it. You get some magical crystals, and Charon's nose. Also, leveling up is just kind of funny. You can actually just turn your stats down when you level up. When you level up, you just get an immediate respec, and I find that to be very funny. Let's go ahead and get up to plus 5 points there. Bring my magic up. It's not really very important, but I'm just having a bit of fun with it. Why is the art design so dated? I just think it's part of the vibe. The game just looks a bit jank. It kind of works a bit jank too, if I remember. I remember there being some slightly awkward physics to it. I still hold this game very dear to my heart, though. I've played a few games with this kind of aesthetic, though. Arkan Games loves doing this kind of thing as well. It's a whole development studio, and they have several games that are just photorealistic images tweening around. It's very weird. Or not tweening, just low frame rate, high. You get the idea. It's this aesthetic with them as well. It's very weird. I kind of like it though. Is the audio okay? Just want to make sure, because I like the music, so I turned it up a bit. I just want to make sure it's not too loud. Hello? It's been a while. Would you like to go shopping? I happen to have a shop. Okay. So you can go shopping. That's good. Alright, I'm always a bit paranoid about audio. It's locked. Happy voices can be heard inside the house. Sounds like a father and his daughter. Ho ho ho. You've seen me in town, you say? I don't think I said that. I've got no idea what you're on about. I've no idea what I'm on about either. You can also respec for free at these little blue crystals. If I take some points out of magic, I can get some extra HP or something. I don't know why I'm so dead set on that. Yo, thanks for coming. We've got a special offer today. This is another part of the demo I just find very funny. Buy the Masamune for free. Thanks to you, I just tried the demo. Thanks. It's really good. I'm glad you like it. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of this game. It's good stuff. Masamune, $0. That's a steal. Literally. Let's see. MLS, sure. Final work of a master craftsman. Yes, also fitting with the jank vibes. Yeah, the way it opens the respec screen is it just calls the level up function. It just does that. So it says level up every time you go to respec. It's a good confidence boost. It really triggers the serotonin, you know? It's very 2000s, yeah. Here's a midair jump. Go ahead and grab that. Why not? I love a good extra jump. We're going to equip Masamune to go full on Sephiroth. This sword is actually ridiculously long. I even think Sephiroth's sword is just called the Masamune. I think that's just what this is. Alright. I'm just gonna move on to the cave, because the cave is rad. Alright. Super dark in here. It's pitch black without a light. Very moody. Oh! Sorry. I didn't mean to startle you. You can't see a thing in here without a light. Oh, I know. I can tell. Acquired torch. There we go. You can use a torch to light up the darkness. As someone whose experience with a PSP was only ever my older cousin had when he'd play on when he'd come over sometimes. This is what I see when I close my eyes and imagine an obscure, half-translated PSP exclusive. This game is definitely half-translated. Or it was. Torch is quite nice. Really lights this place up. Oh! The lady who gave us weapons is in trouble! We gotta go save her. With my massive katana. Yes! Ah! This is where I expected to go whenever I went deeper into the cave. This is exactly what I expected. Wait up! Oh, good. A talking bird. My favorite character. Oh. What the? Is this God's will? Half translated. That's what we said. I was asleep at home, but when I woke up, I was here. That or a strangely religious bird. Where exactly is this place? You don't know either. Twitch chat box is doing some weird artifacting. That's weird. Huh. What? You heard a scream from further in? Let's go check it out. Alright, so you build up ST. I guess it's stamina, but I don't know. You build up ST by using normal attacks to activate possession skills. Possession skills are very powerful. You are invincible while they are active. Use them proactively. This is one of the cool mechanics this game's got. Turn into a dragon and breathe fire, and you cannot be harmed while you are doing it. Dash through them with a big ol' flying kick. It's really fun. Let's see, I can also shoot... Oh, summon her. Do a big ol' projectile barrage. What else do I have? I think this. That's an upward attack. And this? No, that's not one. What do I have? Oh, I guess I've used them all. Oh! Launching me away. What do we use? There's a lot happening visually in this game. I may have dodged that, please. Oh, I don't have the quick step. I'm a fool. Time to assault the bitrate. Oh no. Oh, the bitrate isn't enough for this. That's unfortunate. Alright, we're back in the cave at least. Good news. Is this the Cave of Libra? Come to think of it, you came here to take a test. Where the heck did we just come from? Yeah, your guess is as good as mine. There's a secret chest here. That's where the back step is. You can do a little jump backwards and evade damage. There we go. And this guy. Hello? Hey, rather late, ain't ya? I didn't think you needed to be tested, but Melu insisted. For formality's sake. What, you heard a scream from inside the cave? Where's Melu? She was supposed to be here. You haven't seen her? She was supposed to be waiting outside. Maybe something's happened. Sorry, can you help me find her? Of course. In that case, we'd better split up. And logically, this guy's gonna go backwards. May as well double check, though. I guess. Bravely charging into danger back, you know, obviously. Charging away from danger. Well, let's take a peek in this door. Ah. Or maybe he took a peek in the door and decided he didn't want to go in. There's something weird going on. I've got no idea what's happening. Killing enemies generates force, which can be used to strengthen your character via the grow option. Okay, so you want to see the first thing that made me really like this game. The first thing that attracted me to this game. Some of you will probably already know the answer to this question. It's a skill tree. You buy tiny stat boosts with the little pips that you get dropped from the enemies. Let's see, hold on. These are actually +5 to a stat, which is a significant amount, actually. Just for the demo, I guess. This is going to give me a new ability. Wind Tiger. And then this is another new one. Moonlight. I like Moonlight a lot. Use numbers to find numbers to give you bigger numbers. Yeah, it's a gameplay loop that works. And this is Stone Shield. So a few new skills, and they automatically equip when you get them. Stone Shield blocks ranged attacks. I'm not very good at using this one. Wind Tiger, I think you just throw a tiger at things. And then Moonlight is a big double slash right in front of you. I'm just showing it there just in case it's not visible in this next room. Things gonna get a bit busy here. Yes. All right. Got through it. Oh. How did he get here? Yow. She's fine. She's still breathing. What the hell's going on? The cave looks totally different. It's connected to places I've never seen before. Fall into a dream, deeper than deep. Sorry, can you keep an eye on Melu? What are you gonna do? I'm gonna look for a way out. Can't let you novices get involved. Now here's the bit that genuinely makes no sense to me. As things stand, things will end the same way as last time. I guess you get attacked by werewolves while trying to protect her and fail? I don't see how I'd fail. Those guys are easy. That's why I don't understand it. What's up? Somehow this dude looks like if Roy from Fire Emblem were more of a Fire Emblem character. Hang on. Look, I know you're strong, but we should leave it to him. No, I insist. The werewolves will come and get her. It's gonna be trouble. Alright. Survey what's ahead. Put him back in the Fire Emblemizer and see what happens. Let's heal up. Eat a fruit very slowly. See the illusion. A dream as thick as fog. What's wrong? Down we go. I have a really bad feeling about this. What, again? Can't be that bad. Fall into a dream. Deeper than deep. Oh, it's this guy. This demon. There's so much pressure. I am the god who governs dreams and visions. The lord of the Phantom Mist Cave. A god? You, the one who distorts time. Those scales. They are not a tool meant to be handled by garbage such as you. Scales? You mean those scales we found? For the sin of tampering with the tools of God, you shall pay with your measly lives. You shall fall into a dream and rot in illusion. What the fuck is that? Somewhere else again. I don't get it. Is that God flying us around? It's a demon, obviously. The god of dreams and illusion. Look, there. Over there, that giant demon. What is it? Get ready. It's coming. Alright, final boss. I don't have a shield. Shield really helps in this fight. Or just breaking him immediately. Uh-oh. Kinda need a shield for this. Petrify. We're invincible during that. Uh-oh. The game normally kind of has a disgusting flashing effect whenever you defeat a boss. I've already turned that off. I may have played this game a lot already. Wow, just as I expected. An easy win. That power, I see. Thrash all you like, in the depths of a dream from which you'll never wake. What? You awake already? You were quite restless. Did you have a bad dream or something? What? You became a young man, and you were in a place full of people? What an interesting dream. And you were wielding a weapon to fight off all sorts of enemies? Someday. I hope such a day will come. You and I have spent so long in a world with nobody else. Let's believe there are other humans. That someday we'll live happily alongside them. Okay, try to get some sleep. I think I wouldn't start describing that dream with I was a young man in a place full of people. You promised to try more hunting tomorrow, remember? You won't be able to fight all sorts of enemies unless you got meat to eat. Gotta eat some meat. There's a certain level of absurdity to that intro, and I freaking love it. It's so great. It didn't occur to me then that I would have many adventures, meet and part with many people, and be embroiled in a tremendous vortex, a swirl of battles that would change the future. When I was a young man, my father took me to the Mist Cave to see a question mark. So my first experience with this game was playing the demo. Because I was like, okay, I want to see if the combat system for this game is any good, right? And whenever I saw that, and then it led to me waking up, like the protagonist waking up as a child in a house in a world with no people, I was like, okay, this plot's probably a good one then. This is probably a good plot. I'm into this. The game in the demo really demonstrates the energy that the game is gonna have. At least that's how I felt when I saw it. The dream world is like Canada. When you invest in the skill tree in a dream, do you level up in real life? I would say so. I mean, if you can trigger a skill tree to appear in your dream. I mean, it happens for me every night, but... even if you can, I think you deserve it. The game's, by the way, just got an anime OP. Maybe this is an ED. Maybe it's an ending. Big dragon. Oh, man. So that's the intro. And one of the reasons I made absolutely sure to schedule this stream and make sure everyone knew when it was happening ahead of time, because, boy, I really think you gotta see that to get a bit of a picture of what the game's gonna be like. That is not what I want. Game just has an on-demand, close the entire application button. That was the demo! That was not the plot! You were taking other people's treasure when protecting your own. This is the vaguely philosophical intro I was talking about. If the scales of destiny favors a soul, it destroys the fate of another. Will you change this balance? Or cast your eyes aside? Is it true that your choices bear no responsibilities? Is it true that you committed no crimes? That was the demo. That was the game just showing off. Now we're gonna start the game. It starts off a little slower than the demo does. I've played this game before on normal. I want to be challenged, so I'm going to play on hell. There'll also be a little bit of grinding, just by virtue of me being on hell, because you kind of need all the resources you can get when you're playing it. It's gonna be a ride. I'm not gonna play impossible, because I think all impossible does is it just doubles the damage again, and I don't need that. Okay, I should actually emphasize as well, my first experience with the game, I played the demo, and then I skipped the opening scene, because I thought the opening scene was the demo. So I had, like, minimum context, unfortunately, but there is actually a purpose to the opening scene. It's still chasing me. Gotta get away. Gotta move faster. Getting chased by dogs? I think that's what those are. We balanced this around the playtesters not being able to beat it, so good luck. Yeah, maybe that's what impossible's like. There's a big old dragon. Oh, looks like we're surrounded. Hey. Best bit of the song. Oh, looks like it worked out. The girl's gone, but... also there's a bird. Mystery bird. This bird is either incredibly strong or it got help. Alright. Let's check things out. The lights are on. Some difficult looking books. Seems to be raining. There aren't any animal trails. So we're just kind of stranded, I guess, in the middle of nowhere. Can't go beyond the river. Oh, back to bed. That girl is nowhere to be seen. I don't even know where I am. With overwhelming fatigue, I was overcome by an intense urge to sleep. Hey, why are you all alone? Where's your mom and dad? Is that so? You're just like me. Why don't we play together then? Is the implication that we don't have parents? Alright. Well, we all have those moments where we wake up in the middle of the night and we don't notice the bird tracks on the desk. They're difficult looking books on this shelf. Looking a bit closer, they all seem to be titled the Book of Charon. What's this? Anulus's ribbon. It's the ribbon that girl was wearing. She's nowhere to be seen. Oh, bird's back. A crow got in somehow. Freaking crow, get out of here. You're just gonna hurt yourself. You're gonna knock things over. Come on. The crow seems like it's staring at me. Oh, I mean, I guess we're okay with it. Well, it seems like you're awake now. Over here. Right here. At least we're appropriately shocked that the bird can speak. How should I put this? It would be troubling if you're afraid of me. Okay, let me introduce myself. As you can see, I appear to be a bird. My name is, well, I probably don't have one. Birds have names. Just gotta ask your owner? I just want to let you know I'm not a bad guy. That's so Raven. As a matter of fact, it was me who found you lying on the ground unconscious. Let's just name him Crow. I think that'd be a good name for him. Brought you here to safety. I mean, he is a crow. It's a really objectively correct name. Now, are you able to speak? I'm afraid I might be a silent protagonist. I know this is abrupt, but do you remember anything? I woke up next to you while you were unconscious, but I don't remember anything from before that. Is this that thing called amnesia? If your memory is fine, can you tell me how you got here? Perhaps doing so will provide some information about myself. I just kind of woke up and then that was it, pretty much. Woke up in a field, then I woke up in a house. We're talking all night to say that. It's not that complicated, dude. Demons attacked your hometown and you fled with a friend, but you don't remember what happened after that. When I woke up, you were the only one nearby. Just you. I didn't see that friend of yours around. But, well, you were both together and you ended up safe. So I'm sure your friend is out there somewhere too, in one piece. Your story didn't seem to have any knowledge about myself. I don't think we saw a crow. Something might come back to me sooner or later. It was well enough just to learn about you. Let's just get some rest. You can tell me more tomorrow. Well, at least we're not completely alone, right? This fluttery thing in my hair? It's called a ribbon. It's my favorite accessory. Really? Do you want to wear it too? Think it'll look good on you. Okay, turn around. Let me put it on you. That's pretty good. That's pretty sweet. I want a ribbon too. Make that happen. There's our buddy. Okay, what's next? I gotta get some nuts for the two of us. I also need to prep some tools for our new life. Alright, we're gonna be busy. Sorry, the gutter half of my brain just kind of went off there. Whatever he said, he had to go get some nuts. Hey. Alright, he's gonna go do that. I'll head over this way. Scout ahead. I have to find her. I have to find my home. Let's go. Guess we're just running. I mean, we had a friend there. They were gonna help us out. He was gonna get us food. I don't know what the protagonist's plan is here, but I am pretty sure this is all you can do. Just run all day and all night. Wouldn't be an adventure without some senseless running. Really? We're still going. That's pretty impressive. This kid's got some energy. No matter how far I go, the same scenery stretches on endlessly. I don't even know how I got on this trackless path. I'm running out of strength. Yep. Rip him. The end. That's it. Bad ending. Alright, never mind. It's not true. Hey. Do you know what paradise is? It's a beautiful place, like heaven. Elysium. Someday, should we go look for paradise? Just like when we found this field of flowers as we passed through that endless forest. Is that what we were looking for? Paradise. I mean, running around in the forest day and night without rest or supplies is a pretty good way to reach heaven. Get you there nice and quick. Pay no mind to the crow reading a book, by the way. He's just kind of reading. What, you're up already? I understand that you want to go looking for her right away. But why do you think I'm still in this place? Naturally, I searched the surrounding area during the several days you were still unconscious. I have a bird's body after all. I flew and kept on flying, but there's nothing. Nothing at all. As far as the eye can see. But sometimes this game has more dialogue cues. It's hard to describe. I don't know. I'm not going to describe it. It's a bit weird. There's a slight bit of jank in the dialogue system. That's all you need to know. This building's the only thing here. You're bound to starve if you head into that endless forest without a clear goal to travel towards. I'm serious. Don't go any further. If I hit confirm and the arrow just flashes for a frame, if you die out there, I'll be all alone in this world. Okay, it didn't do it there. But if it just flashes for a frame, then it did a weird thing. Not a big deal, but just slightly odd. I'm not going to point it out each time it happens. It's just part of the Astlibra experience. And so, the vast areas of the world left unexplored and uninhabited are generally known as frontiers. I see. Hey, this place is surely one of those frontiers. There's a house, though. If it hadn't been explored, why is there a house? There appears to be at least 7 regions that are designated as frontiers. Where could they be? Is this place one? There aren't too many clues here. How did we even get here? Hey, I have no idea how long it would take to walk out of this place, nor what direction we would even need to travel in. Why don't we just settle down here? In other lands, there are dangerous creatures like the demons that attacked your hometown, right? There's no threat like that here. We can live in peace. Couldn't we choose to do that? So here's a question. That demo section, do you think that was a dream? Or do you think that happened and this is a dream? This is the dream prison, a world with no people, where there's nothing as far as the eye can see. Even a crow can't see any civilization at all. Nothing of interest. For lunch today, we can see which one tastes better, the fish you catch or the nuts I gather. We'll make a game out of it, okay? Alright, get some food. We're just kind of trapped in an endless dream purgatory. Do I get bored reading books all the time? I mean, there's nothing else to do. All the books here are excellent. I used to know nothing but words and letters, but I might be more knowledgeable than you now. Humble brag. I mean, the nuts I gathered with my knowledge are pretty tasty, right? While the fish you caught is... Yes? Well, it's not too bad either. The mouth on this bird, I swear. Okay, let's finish studying for today. I know this is a bit out of the blue, but don't you find it inconvenient that I don't have a name? I just call you Crow. I can just shout, "Hey you," and you'll probably know what I'm talking about. I'm sure I must have a real name. I just can't seem to remember it. From now on, you may call me Charon. It's the name of the author of these books. After all, they've taught me all I know. Alright, Charon it is. I forgot that this is the title drop. You may call me Charon. And then the screen dramatically pans to the sky and shows the title of the game. Well, that's the intro. I think we got a little bit more in the way of cutscenes to go. But then we'll be in gameplay proper. We're not too far off. Oh, the protagonist is reading now too. It's kind of sweet. Reading with his bird friend. That boar is so funny. That boar design right there is so different from everything else. Gazing up at the moon. Reading is for nerds. That's why Charon does it. Charon's a nerd. Big.png. Or in a comedically cutesy art style. I would describe Charon as a nerd. To be fair, I think that's appropriate. Okay. More drama. What the hell is that? Someone help. I think this is like the demon invasion of the village again. No. Look, the village... It'll be dangerous to go back now. Hey, will you run away with me? If we stay here, then... I won't be afraid if I'm with you. Music's back. But we don't see anything more of it. Alright, Charon. I can't just forget and go on living, no matter the dangers that lie ahead, even if I'm killed along the way. That was a squeal, not a scream. I don't want to have any regrets. Let's go find them both. Her and our home. Charon's asleep. Memories of our life together return, and I feel them shaking my resolve. These books have been a great help. I wonder if the author's still alive. Probably not. Don't think he's still around. I have to find her. Maybe he just moved away. Just teleported, I guess. There's no trail, no sign of life at all. And so, the next day, and the day after that, with a single-minded devotion, I walked on. Through the same endless landscape, seeing no one at all. 8 years passed. How long were we walking? Hey, wake up. This is huge. Surprise time skip. The game does so much heavy lifting in terms of entertainment value, to be honest. There isn't much I need to do to make this plot better. What's up? Were you dreaming about the past? It's been 8 years since we started traveling together, huh? At first I had no intention of tagging along, but I couldn't just sit back and watch you die a dog's death. It's definitely not that I was lonely. Absolutely not, surely. Lonely bird. We got a lonely bird. Anyway, none of that matters right now. I finally found it. I found a sign. A sign? A sign of what? What could it be? I think maybe he's talking about the crystal. Maybe that's the sign. That's right. Who else but a human would make a sign? Okay, he's talking about a wooden sign. Just like an ordinary sign. Alright. Been walking in a straight line for 8 years. We finally found a slight sign of humanity. Furthermore, it appears to have some kind of name on it. Maybe there's a settlement full of people. Come on, get ready, let's go. Alright, people. Let's go. Find some people. Alright. I think our protagonist put on the ribbon, by the way. Anulus's ribbon is what we're currently wearing. A very long ribbon worn by Anulus. It holds many memories. This is the girl that he was with. He doesn't say it or think it at all. He just says, that girl. Also, we have a singular arrow used with a bow. Most of the tools are handmade. And the Book of Charon is just the tutorial book. Just reminds you what all the mechanics are. Oh, teaches you about status effects right from the start. Alright. Finally, the game begins. Let's go. I don't need tutorials. That's right. Wait a minute. There's something over there. Slimes! I can't believe it. Hey, aren't those demons? There's no doubt about it. They look exactly how the books describe them. I'm imagining in the Necronomicon, first page just tells you about slimes. It tells you about the horrendous force threatening all of humanity, demons, and then it just has a tiny picture of a slime. This isn't good. Up until now, we haven't run into any at all. I'd forgotten they even existed. The book said that demons lurk near human settlements. The illustration was just a bunch of circles. This means the possibility of humans living nearby is definitely high. Alright. What should we do? Naturally, I don't have any sort of combat ability. Of course, you're a bird. Why would you? Hang on for a second. Alright. You must know where a sword is nearby or something. No. No, he just flew into a tree. Use this. Tree branch, thanks. Alright. That'll help. It's a weapon. Citation needed. It's the hardest looking stick around. Look, there aren't any better options. Even with just this, you can do it. I'm sure you can. Alright. Equip our stick. Is this the tree branch Charon picked up? Surprisingly sturdy. Alright. We're playing a real RPG. Okay. So, I'm gonna be a bit kitey with these enemies. Oh god. Don't leap too far in. Because I'm playing on hell difficulty. Whoa, incredible! To think you could fight this well. I honestly didn't expect this. Must be thanks to my wooden stick. Yeah, you helped a lot, Karen. Thank you. All turned out okay in the end. Alright, let's go meet humanity. This music is really good, yeah. It is all freeware music, it's royalty free. It's really good stuff, though. You can set Charon's magical abilities on the Charon screen. Dash, which is already available, allows you to reach places you couldn't with just a normal jump. Okay. So we've already done this. Get a little dash move. Third eye lets you see damage numbers. I'm gonna change to magical vision so I can see enemy hit points. Dash and jump over that. Okay. So if you were interested in knowing oh, get away. Be careful. Okay. If you wanted to know the difference, what I'm kind of looking at whenever it comes to enemy damage, there it is. That's about 25% of my health. It's why I'm being such a jerk right now. There we go. Get some attack. Some defense. Sure. Get a little of both. And there's berries on the ground. They're goji berries. They don't taste great, but they're rich in nutrients. They heal you. It's the secret. If you're attacked between using an item and its effect, it will be cancelled. You can also assign items to shortcut. I don't need this help. I understand. Okay. Pop a goji berry on that. Oh, armor slash. It's an esoteric scroll. This is the down attack. So if you're in the air, you can do a downward slash. Oh, that is actually quite damaging. That's pretty good. Hey, remember that arrow that you start with? Hitting targets in the air with projectile. Yeah, I know. Remember that arrow you start with? You've got one shot. Make it count. Got it. You can get Sky Sword. This is really good to get really early. If you're playing on a high difficulty level, you definitely want to get Sky Slash ASAP, because otherwise you have to backtrack here to get it. And you saw how much damage I take. That's the sign I found. See? Isn't it awesome? It's the first man-made object we've found in 8 years. It's all thanks to me, right? This piece of wood is so rotten it could be mistaken for a dead branch. It has faint letter-like marks on it. Ochira Cave Ibra. The sign said Astlibra on it. It must be important. It doesn't matter what the faded out text means. The important part is that it's pointing this way. Let's follow the path. Okay. In we go. And hey, here's this guy from the intro. It's a human. That description after Charon's hype is so good. Whoa. Oh, I thought you were a monster. Don't spook me like that. Uh, no, we're just kind of casually staring a human down. Is there something on my face? You look like you've seen a ghost. To us, you may as well be a ghost. A talking crow! Right. He doesn't know. Chat, he doesn't know. I'm not a crow, my name is Charon. You can speak? The hell's going on? Are you a ghost? I'm not a ghost either, no. Besides, we're the ones who should be surprised here. At last, we finally found a human. This dude's like, there's just loads of humans, though. Are you saying a human is rarer than a talking ghost crow? The hell? Well, that seems like there's a lot we could stand around and talk about. However, the sun is about to set. If you'd like, we can discuss this around the fire so we can keep warm, yeah? It's not like I'm in a rush to do anything else, I don't mind. Well, let me tell you, there's rumors that this area is haunted. Well, yeah, 2 out of 3 people on the screen back then were ghosts. Apparently. 8 years? Jeez! You've both got some unbelievable guts. I don't know what that sign is for, but there's nothing around this area. Damn. Well, it's enough to have found even a single human. We were starting to forget our objective. Searching for your hometown, huh? But you don't even know the name of the area, let alone the name of the village, right? There are hardly any villages that haven't been attacked by demons. No way you could find it with that little info. Well, maybe you'll remember something useful while you're out and about. Actually, that gives me a great idea. Might be able to help you out a bit. It's quite a ways from here, but I'm on my way back to the city now. It's a huge town with a castle. You don't know about places like that, do you? Bars are a staple of big towns, and with all those people coming and going, they just naturally gather up information. I guess the world does have plenty of people. We just kind of didn't know that. You can earn money if you help out with odd jobs, and they may even help you out with your search. I don't think we know what money is. Get you way closer to any leads. Bar's been good to me too. I took a job to investigate the nearby demon population, which is how I ended up out here by the frontier. But hey, thanks to what you guys have said, I won't actually have to enter it. So, to pay back the favor, I'll introduce you to the bar in town. That's some great news. For the first time, I'm glad it was you that we found. Oh, this bird is sassy. This bird's got some sass. My name's Gal. Anyway, I'll take you to town tomorrow. Right, I always forget about this part. A pretty girl like you will be more than welcome. Wait, you're a guy? He's a man. Doesn't he look like one? I did think you were quite muscular, but, well, you're still gonna be popular in town. You don't often see guys with such a pretty face. That's nice, good for you. How about me? I could be a woman after all. I don't know why we gotta bring gender into this. Charon, please. Do you think people are gonna care if a crow is male or female? Anyway, we'll have a long walk ahead tomorrow. Let's just get some sleep. Woman? Political gender? Okay, so this cutscene sent me on a journey when I first saw this. Hey, if you could be reborn, what would you like to be? Me? I think I'd like to be a bird. I could go to all kinds of places if I could fly. You want to be a girl? That's a bit different. My name, Anulis. They say it means black bird. Black birds are said to carry misfortune with them. So the implication here, right, is that the protagonist is talking to Anulis here. So I guess the protagonist is trans? I don't remember how this unfolds. But I like my name. Even a black bird can fly freely. I'll gather up everyone's misfortunes and carry them somewhere else. If I could do that, I'm gonna assume our protagonist is some kind of a nice pair to our bird. That's good, actually. I like that. Hey, wake up. Something weird is happening. No kidding. Had a weird dream where I thought I wanted to be a girl, but that can't be true. That's impossible. I can't find that guy Gao anywhere. I thought maybe he'd just gone somewhere to do his business, but there's no traces of the bonfire we had. We all warmed ourselves up by the fire last night, right? It's like it didn't exist, as if we were the only ones here. Have we been bewitched? Was he not human after all? Maybe he was a ghost. Anyway, the only thing we can do is press on. Let's pull ourselves together and head out. Okay, let's go. Protagonist did keep themselves clean-shaven while walking through the trackless wilderness for 8 years. That is absolutely true. That is a really good point. I just don't really think about it. But yeah, that's absolutely true. Alright. Hey, we're in a village. The sign was right. Look, there's so many people. That Gao guy said there was nothing here. I guess he tricked us for some reason. I don't know why he would do that. I just realized I should try not to talk in public if possible. We won't get anywhere if everyone gets surprised every time I speak. So many people. Nobody's on screen. Look, they're just off screen, alright? There are like 80 people just off to the right staring at us because they can hear the bird talking. Charon thinks that they can't be heard, but they can. They're talking really loud, actually. It's more convenient to just let them think I'm a bird. I don't think you're going to succeed at that, Charon. Crowd of people noise? Yeah, see, here's so many people. So many. You can hardly count them. Yeah. There's so many. There's 2 people. That's a lot more than we have seen in our entire lifetimes. So many. Alright. Ho ho ho. You believe in the legend of the scales too? I haven't heard of it. I've lived here since I was born and no one has ever found them. Ho ho ho. Well, okay, I did hear about them in a dream, honestly. I have heard about the scales a little bit. What if I just... Let's talk to her. Hello. Are you also looking for the scales? Sure, fuck it. I see. The Cave of Libra is just beyond the village. Oh, really? Okay, I've played this bit before. I've never said yes to her. There's actually supposed to be a whole different conversation here. No, I'm not. I'm not looking for the scales. Is that so? Not only those who believed in the legend of the scales would come here. What? You haven't heard of the legend? Genuinely didn't expect her to just be like, oh yeah, see ya. There's a cave just beyond the village. I'm not sure how the legend spread, but they say that Astraea's scales are enshrined within the deepest part. A tool with the power to control fate. It's time for the legend. No one has ever seen them. I wonder where the legend even came from in the first place. Do you think it could be true? This is the 27th legend this village has had, alright? There have been... people have said so many things are in that cave, it's ridiculous, okay? Yes, that's right. I think so too. But everyone who visits this village is chasing after the legend. I don't know what Legend 27 is. I just decided to make it a little silly. There's another legend. Yeah, see? It's at least 2 legends so far. It says there's an herb that grows around the scales that can cure any disease. My father, he went to the Cave of Libra saying he would cure my sister's illness. That was over a week ago. I haven't heard from him since. That cave is a dangerous place. I'm sure the legend is just a hoax made to promote the village, and yet my father believed it. Huh? You'll go find my father? No, it's too dangerous. I can't ask a stranger to do that. I don't know why we volunteered to do that. You're the first person that's offered to help me. I guess she is the first person we've met. Please, let me give you this. Finally, protection. The shield belonged to my father. You'll go even if I try to stop you, right? Please, at least take it with you. Okay. Let's get the shield on. You can block by holding down. There's a little shield meter that shows how much you can block. You're quite the softie, aren't you? We have no idea how dangerous that cave is. Shouldn't you be looking for your hometown? She is one of the first people we met. Still, if you want to go, I won't object. I always have and always will follow you. That's just a really funny moment to me. I won't object. I always have and always will. And actually, I don't know why I'm not right now, so actually I will object. We're going to look for your village, okay? That's that. Chapter 1, Legend of Libra. The Legend of Libra, A Link to the Past. Okay. Let's check out the weapon shop, too. So, all of the equipment in this game requires materials. So, this club... I am a monster. Coach. Oh my god. Really unfortunate text box division points. I love them so much. Club. A good weight for bashing enemies, has decent destructive force. The only material you need for a club is a log. Stone Dagger. A dagger made of sharpened stone. Can overwhelm enemies with a series of attacks. All you need is 2 rocks. Bone Sword. A sword made of hard, light, good quality bone. Its balance of power and weight is exceptional. All it requires is 2 bones and 2 bat wings. Rock Hammer. This heavy rock hammer delivers a heavy blow. The powerful combination of centrifugal force and weight. There's probably supposed to be more to this, but it's a bit jank. Anyway, all this requires is 5 rocks and 2 cobwebs and a bat wing. The material costs are nonsense, is what I'm getting at. Hey, check it out. You can get a leather shield. All you need are 2 logs, a stone, and an eyeball. I love it so much. That monster eyeball must be some real thick monster hide. That or these items are just required as payment. Who knows? Check out this leather garment made of a rock. Actually, it's made from crudely patched animal hides. I don't know why you would think anything else. Anyway, I can't get anything here. If it's simple information about materials that you're after, I can give it. Sure. Buy equipment in the shop, you need coins and materials. Materials refer to magical materials that sometimes demons drop. And ore, which can be retrieved from mining points. Collect ore by mining with a pickaxe. They wear out, so it's best to have a lot of them. Okay. I mean, I guess it's just a magical eyeball, right? Oh. There's a treasure chest right behind this person's shop. This is something the game does multiple times. You can just jump out of the window, pick up the treasure chest. The eyeball is so you can see if it's done. Where's the leather, though? Alright. She's saying we need a torch to go into the cave. We're all out of torches. Okay, well, I mean, I'll just get a log and light it on fire, I guess, or something, right? Mister, you want to go into the cave as well? Then you'll need a torch, won't you? I'd love to sell you one, but I'm actually out of materials at the moment. I mean, there's lots of trees out there and stuff, right? What? Did you say you'll find the materials? They're not exactly things you can just easily find. When you say a torch, do you mean a real torch? Jeez, a real torch, huh? Ugh. You want me to make you a real torch? I don't know if I have the materials for a real torch. Alright. She's gonna make us a torch. They're actually my best-selling product. So I'm in a bit of a pickle lately. That's good world building. This village is entirely built around going into the cave, so I mean, naturally, torches are a bestseller. I need a bundle of wood that's easy to hold, and pine resin. If you can find them, bring them to me. Okay. Gotta get pine resin for a torch. What about this guy? Up ahead is the Cave of Libra. Many warriors believing in the legend have tried to explore it, but they've left with mostly nothing. Lately, knowledge of the legend has faded, and only a few fierce warriors take up the challenge. There, wood, right? No? Maybe this tree's got some wood in it. Yeah. Oh, alright. I mean, I guess if I want wood, you better punch the tree, you know? What's the Phycochira drops? These are used to go back to town. You can use it as many times as you want. Go ahead and set that up. I think that'll be handy. Our hero simply pulverizes trees as a rule and merely has to hope they're lucky enough that it won't turn into dust. Alright, I can get some food. I actually want pickaxes. Yeah, just get a pickaxe. And maybe an arrow. Don't have much money. Could buy a pickaxe and an arrow. Check the bar. See if we can figure out how to get wood in this forest. I'm not sure how. I tried the trees, it didn't work. If you're going deep into the cave, you'd better be well prepared. It's not just demons in there. There's also deadly traps. If you find you've used more than half of your recovery items, don't hang around in there. And he gives us some pickaxes. It's a tool that can break rocks and dig up ore. There you go. The game mentions that the pickaxe will break at a certain point. That's not really true. Pickaxes break the moment they're used. You mine once and it's gone. Pickaxe is gone. Shh. I've lost. I've been clobbered. What? I'm known as the handsome swordsman around here. That face. Who are you? Did I, punch him? Is that what the implication? I don't know. I gotta admit, I don't understand this dialogue. Seeing as you defeated me, I don't mind letting you in on some tips. I don't see how I defeated you, I'm gonna be honest. Have you seen target marks by the side of the road? He thinks you're prettier than him. Oh, is that what it is? He is kind of a pretty boy. So he takes one look at you and he's like, ah, you've beat me. You're more attractive. And then uses that as an excuse to talk your ear off. What a class act. There's also target marks buried in the ground that'll reveal chests if you examine them. They say that some of them contain things that could help destroy the demons. So what do you think? It's kind of fun walking around looking at the ground now, isn't it? Okay. This guy. Let me give you a piece of advice I got from an older guy who's been going to the cave for years. It's about weapon handling. I don't want to hear about weapon handling. I know about weapon handling. I promise. Welcome. Oh, you're a real eye-opener. Well, take your time. What's that? You're looking for a bundle of wood and pine resin? Wow, let me see. I'd be happy to teach you, if you'll spend the night with me. Don't do it. No one's ever gone out with this girl and made it back alive. Don't go smearing my good name, Abel. I'm not trying to eat him up. What else would you do to him? Well, if you don't mind a hangover that'll make you feel like you're dead, I won't stop you. Maybe he's a surprisingly good drinker. He's quite a looker too, right? Hey man, the materials you're looking for? You're trying to make a torch, right? I saved some money by making them myself. But if it's a bundle of wood you're looking for, there's some on the ground just as you enter the cave. Of course. You gotta go into the cave to find wood. It's not in the forest or anything. Yeah, I also used that bundle of wood. It's perfect for making torches. But pine resin is expensive. I doubt anyone has any spare. You know, there's something I heard about Wolf, the man who went missing in the cave. I heard he used to be an engraver. What do you mean I also used that bundle of wood? The community bundle of cave wood. Nobody uses any other wood. There's just wood that appears in the cave, IDK. You'd think that would be the main attraction of the Cave of Libra. Alright, pine resin is used to fix metal plates into place, so it's essential for engraving. His daughter still lives at the village entrance. She might give you some if you ask her. So her father might have been an engraver. I didn't know that. I'll ask next time. Gee, you've told him everything. You guys are too nice for your own good. Dear me. I'm not gonna let you take up all his time. What are you on about? You all spent at least one night with me before. I just don't want any more casualties. Besides, watching this good-looking guy puke, not something I want to see. Agreed. Guys, he's in his egg. Stop calling him he. Good God, you talk about me like I'm a demon or something. For these idiots' sake, I'll give you that information for free. However, next time I give you the information, you'll have to spend 2 nights with me as payment. Be prepared. Seriously, he'll die if he spends 2 nights with you. That's right, I'm out of here. I'm never coming back. Hope that place... Alright, let's talk about the pine resin. Let's see what's going on here. Wolf? Did I not tell you? It's my father's name. Pine resin. My father used to be an engraver. I'm sure he used a lot of it. Jump higher. Sorry, I'm not sure where he kept it. Oh, but my father told me that he used to work by the lake closest to the frontier when he was an engraver. So the lake, at the start of the game. Sorry I can't be of much help. Okay, so we're gonna have to go back through the area there. Let's just go see if I can find this mysterious cave wood first. It's not like this fence or anything, that'd be ridiculous. Nobody uses this wood. Compact and easy to hold. Oh, it's still dark in here. Magical crystals. Can I jump higher? I'm close to being able to jump higher. Believe it or not. Here's the mysterious bundle of wood. It's just kind of there. It's certainly a good size to hold. That was easier to find than I expected. Here we go. You know, until yesterday, I'd have never imagined a scene with so many people talking. I'm quite impressed with you for being able to converse so normally. Alright. Got some wood. Now I just gotta go get the pine resin. So, this is the part where I go get some materials to get some better equipment, because this stick just ain't gonna do it. Yes, you have an orb in your house. Let's pull a few points out of luck and put the rest into attack. Oop. There we go. Getting a bit of luck so I can get some more materials. I think this helps material drop rate. Couldn't tell you for sure. We don't know how dangerous the demons up ahead could be. We should prioritize getting your equipment better. They actually built all of the buildings out of that bundle of wood. There's nothing we can do for that. This is the game basically explicitly telling you, hey, Get material. Get, like, equipment. You need it. It's a good tutorial to have. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to kite tiny slimes for a while. Because I've got to be very careful I don't get hit. Okay. Logs can drop trees. Wait. Trees can drop logs. That's what I meant. Ooh, okay. I didn't actually buy any healing items, so it's a really good thing I got one as a drop. Alright, big ol' slime. We've seen these in the demo. Oh god, this guy. Okay. Do I want more luck? I think I do. Hoping I actually get some good stuff here. Oh, I got an eyeball. Finally, one of the materials for a leather shield. It's common knowledge, you know. So I guess this is the part where it would probably be good to just have a little chat about how the game's going so far. Because we'll be doing a fair bit of resource collection. Oh, I have pickaxes, but I gotta equip them. Honestly, the demo had me really invested right off the bat. So, whenever I had that like bar conversation, I thought that was really funny when I initially played. Let's use the Picochira drops. Actually, I can get the stone dagger right now. At least I can get a weapon that isn't a stick. Sorry. Didn't mean to barge in. Actually, there's not much happening in this story anyway. Let's see. The stone dagger. Okay. So, the guy actually talked about handling. Handling is just the attack speed of the weapon. So the tree branch has kind of a middling attack speed. This has level 3 handling, so it has very fast attack speed. This game is a very interesting way of implementing item vulnerability. Right, you mean the meter that just shows up and you can keep running? I do enjoy that. I do think that's really fun. Because it can kind of be a... what am I trying to say? Oh, these guys do damage. It can be kind of a bullet hell dodging game. If you like need to heal and don't want to be attacking while you're healing. You know? I really hate this part of this map. This part of this map is really hard to use to... Oh god. Sorry. A big slime touched me on the shin. I gotta take a break. At least it means that, like, it's not necessarily like in Dark Souls where you just have to run away, drink your Estus Flask, and then come back. Like, you can just pop a healing item really fast, and then continue fighting, as if nothing happened. Oh. I can get him from here. There we go. Do a bit more mining. Get some rocks. Okay, so I think I might actually be able to, like, dash past everything here. If I... Turns out I need to. Speaking of eggs... Wait, hold on, did an egg drop? Did I just miss that? I sure did. What dropped it? Did the tree drop the egg? I think the tree dropped the egg. Yes. It's from the bird nest that was in the tree. There's nothing weird about it. Don't worry about it, alright? Not like I killed a chicken to get the egg. Just happened to be a nest in that tree, right? I hope to come up with increasingly absurd justifications for why I got the items that I got. Like why I just got an arrow from a tree. It's actually a tree egg. It'll grow a new tree when it hatches. Got some new abilities. When you get abilities from equipment, you can get the ability for free by equipping the item that it's attached to. This is very useful. By the way, that tree did drop an arrow. One arrow. Which, honestly, is really helpful. The tree gave me a pre-made arrow. I can't think of anything more convenient for a tree to provide. To an aspiring ranger, you know, you cut down a tree and an arrow comes out. It's exactly what you need to power your bow. Or, I mean, you could just throw them. We've seen that that works too. Either that arrow was embedded in that tree or he sliced an arrow-shaped part of the tree. I mean... Oh, I think that tree just dropped butter, by the way. And that slime dropped flour. Slimes and trees are a menace to society, if you ask me. And that flower dropped a lot. I don't think there's anything correct about any of the drop tables in this game. That tree was planted over a cow. Did I get a log? I did get a log. Jesus Christ. Anyway, as you can see, this game is amazing. It's gonna be a lot of experiences like this as I start grinding. I'm gonna get some defense now. I think I need it. We've been cutting trees for hours and it's this random demon flower that drops wood. You know the funny thing about that is I think in all of my replays of Chapter 1, because of course I've replayed this chapter a lot, just because I like this game a lot and I didn't want to remind myself too much of all the stuff in it. The funny thing about it is that I think in all of my time spent playing Chapter 1, I don't think I've ever gotten a log from a tree. Also, just the revolutionary thing of making it go right to left. Yeah, right? See, this could be revolutionary level design, or it could be backtracking. But it's a good thing I'm a fan of both. Get that goji berry. I think that berry was also dropped by a slime, by the way. Don't worry about it. It's safe to eat. You have to go right to left, so the protagonist is usually right-handed. Alright, here we are at the lake. Now that I think of it, you've been picking up the colored drops enemies have been leaving behind, right? I read in a book that if humans consume those drops, it'll boost their physical abilities. Please do not eat demon steroids at home. It's dangerous. This guy is gonna do it, because this guy, they're very good. They're very powerful. It's probably normal to think twice about ingesting something that came out of a demon. Yeah. Yep. There we go. I get it. So now we get the proper skill tree, the proper sphere grid. Get some stats: HP, attack, speed, HP, attack. Oh, and I can go a little bit into yellows as well. Let's grab the defense, grab the attack, grab the stamina, grab the speed, grab the attack. Force drops are the only drops that despawn after a short amount of time. That's true, yeah. Get some attack, get some magic. Okay, so if you can't afford a node, by the way, you can pay 3 times its value in another color. But I don't even think I have that much left. I've been here for 15 minutes and this is one of the most KD games I've seen. Would you believe me, and I think that you would, if I said that this skill tree inspired a mechanic in me? Because, okay, look, hear me out, okay? There's a lock there. Isn't that cool? I think that's cool as hell. Unlocking locked doors on a skill tree? Oh, you could just make it a Metroidvania. You could have, like, warps and treasure chests and things like that in them. You could have so many things in a skill tree. Literally, like, one of the things that this game made me think was just, oh, it's so cool. You can put locked doors in skill trees. I'm not joking. I genuinely thought that. This must be the lake closest to the frontier. I don't smell any pine resin now. Gotta get some pine resin. Across the lake there. There's trees in the way, so it's a bit hard to see, but isn't that some sort of building? I'll have to cross the lake. You're telling me to go and have a look? How could you be so cruel? There are demons roaming around here too, you know. I can't fight them. We're supposed to be inseparable. I refuse to go look on my own. This bird is such a whiner. Don't tell me you're afraid to go underwater. Just lift your head out of the water to breathe and you'll be fine. You'll be a-okay. Speaking of, for some reason I can breathe underwater by enclosing myself in a bubble. It's another one of my mysteries, I guess. Turns out I'm not just an ordinary bird after all. Much less a common crow. Har har. Alright. When you duck your head underwater, the breathing gauge appears. You will sustain damage if the gauge reaches 0. Okay. I'm gonna check something real quick. Okay. My adaptability is currently 0. And, I haven't hovered over it. I haven't hovered over the stat, but there is an adaptability stat that dictates how long you can survive underwater. Now, you might think that this game would give you a baseline, I don't know, 30 seconds or something if you haven't invested in adaptability. And I thought that too, until the first time I went underwater. Now, you're going to want to watch the screen. Don't blink or you'll miss it. It lasts like a second. You genuinely have the lungs of like a bird, like a hummingbird. Like you just can't. You can't hold your breath for any amount of time. This guy is worse at swimming than Sonic. You haven't been swimming for 8 years straight, have you? That's true. Hummingbirds fish a lot. Do hummingbirds swim? I mean, I guess hummingbird is a bad comparison. The original comparison I made was mouse, which I think might be a bit more appropriate. I think if you had a mouse try to swim, it would be about as successful as this guy. Oh god, get out of the water. You can just barely get that chest with 0 adaptability and live. It's ridiculous. Let's see. I don't know what is an animal with as bad a lung capacity as we do. Maybe like an ant. I don't know. Oh, check this out. Fun fact that a lot of people don't realize apparently, because I saw a whole Reddit thread of people being very confused. You start with the double jump. I've got a double jump now. I just can't sprint or see enemy HP. It's miserable. It's a horrible existence. But at least I can jump twice. It's amusing to me. I find that kind of funny. I'm getting dash back on though. And I'm gonna try to go to the right. But there is gonna be a fight here. And I don't know if I'm gonna be able to win this. We've been locked into a room. Oh no, this is bad. This is a barrier that demons create to keep their prey from escaping. Watch out, they could attack from anywhere. Look out! A single small slime! Thank God. We became a dragon. Oh, without that, I don't know how we would have made it out of that. What the heck? For a moment, I felt like I was you. Possession. Is that what that was? Did the heavens hear my joke about us being inseparable? Once again, the mysteries surrounding me are increasing. But if it's a useful ability, it's a welcome addition. I can feel the presence of more demons. Seems like it'll be the real deal from here on out. Let's use this power to fight them off. Okay. I'm gonna die here, probably. I'm gonna do my best. Oh god, I don't have it. I don't have the points. I'm not gonna die here. Breathe fire on him. Oh god, can I get out? Run! Block it. Oh, I can't block. I literally don't have enough maximum block gauge to block these attacks. Uh-oh. Heal. Just kill this one. Focus on this one. Okay. I've seized some territory. Right click and then block. Game doesn't have mouse controls. Doesn't work. If it had mouse support, I think that would work, though. I think I made that. I did genuinely not expect to live that fight. I did it. Whew. We managed to get rid of them. Anytime you see a barrier like that, it means we'll have to fight off some demons, just like this time. For now, it seems like they're gone. Let's take a look at that hut. My favorite thing about this scene is that not only do you not get an explanation as to where your dragon form comes from, but you don't even get any indication of that it's like significant or worth investigating. They just accept that they can fuse into a dragon and immediately move on. It's so funny. This is such a video game. I think that's the best way to describe it, is this is such a video game. They don't even try to subvert it. It's just, alright, here's the dragon move, you can do this now. It's so good. This can contains pine resin. Moreover, it's completely full. All that hard work to get here was worth it. No one seems to be using it, so let's go ahead and take it. 18-liter container of pine resin. That is weirdly specific, but I'll take it. Alright. I'm actually surprised I won that fight. By the way. I was doing my best to keep things exciting, and I think it worked. Okay. Filled with natural pine resin secreted by pine trees, also known as a 5-gallon can. The item descriptions are sometimes gold in this game. These sticks have a variety of possible uses. Oh, these are funny, by the way. The magical crystals are just inventory items. You have an amount of points based on how many magical crystals are in your possession. I don't know if this is the case still, but in an earlier version of the game, it was possible to get these removed from your inventory, which would retroactively remove your earned ability points. In case you ever run into an opportunity where the game could possibly break and remove your magical crystals, don't do that. It literally works that way. Solid and well-shaped, can be used to make all manner of things. Blob of slime produces and shields itself in offensive and defensive mucus. Stones. They can be used. Does butter have a pleasant aroma? I've never really thought of butter as pleasant. I've always thought of it as a necessary evil when making sweet treats. Flour, refined from wheat, it is used to make dough. Makes sense. Chicken eggs are used in various dishes. Hard bitter shell, but is rich in nutrients. I think that is literally what Charon said about goji berries. Hemostatic. This cures bleeding. It depends on the butter. Sometimes I think of it as sweet. Huh, okay. Bit of a difficult question. I'm just not a fan of butter. Personally, I don't mind butter as a component. Okay, actually, I guess I should also make it clear. Maybe I'm just having terrible American butter or something. Like, terrible cheap American butter or whatever. So it's just not, like, great. It kind of... It's fine. Like, it complements certain things really well. And I think it works really great in cooking, like in a recipe that requires butter. But I could not, like... If I notice the butter on something, it's bad. I can't do it. Robust wooden arrows used with the bow. I'll be the judge of that. Keys. Crushes rocks and excavates minerals. Don't think there's anything else here that's very interesting. Okay. Head back. Head back and ponder butter. Fire. So, possession skills make you invincible while in use, meaning that now I actually have one of my defensive tools. The shield that you start with isn't really good enough to block anything. But possession skills actually prevent damage, and, well, I don't have the backstep yet. So, genuinely, if you're playing on Hell mode, all you have that you can do up until this point of the game is kite things. Pretty much. And use Sky Sword. You just have to fight defensively. By the way, shoutouts to this. You can just attack flowers while they are underground. There's nothing saying that you have to wait until they're on the surface or anything. I did that earlier, but I figured I'd call it out. Alright, fighting our way back. I do have the drops I could warp back, but I'm actually not doing that kind of on purpose. Because I want to just have a chance at getting some more, like, butter and stuff, right? As much as I'm not a fan of butter, we are going to need it later for weapon crafting. Oh, and flour. That's nice to have. Definitely a video game only staple. This sure is a video game. Oh, I actually really need those 3 coins. I think that's actually going to be necessary. Also, I mean, it gives me a chance to show off how good I am at the combat, right? I got to the end of this area with only... Oh god, get out of here. Oh no. Alright, hubris. That's what that is. I didn't get hit, but... I got to the end of this whole section using only 4 goji berries. I've definitely improved since my runs that I didn't do on stream. Get some stones. I was hoping for another tree egg. Hang on, I'm thinking back to what somebody said about tree eggs. Because aren't those just called seeds? Pretty sure they are. Some rocks. Okay. So. This was a really funny moment whenever I was showing Tam the game earlier. What do you think you get first? The double jump or the bow? And I mean, obviously the answer is double jump. But could there be a bow hidden somewhere in this area? Only if you fight another boss. Alright. No? Come on, buddy. Come on. Alright. Got him. Oh god. This is a great place to fight. I will need to show why you asked that question, yes. I realized in the middle of making that joke that there was no setup for it. Which is probably the biggest tragedy. Hey, there's adaptability. To be a bit fair to the game, if you're playing the game on a more normal difficulty level, you would be doing that fight in a much more... You'd basically be a lot less concerned that you were going to die in 3 hits. That's the crucial difference. Give me that coin. Because you have to kill that guy to get access to nothing, seemingly. But there's a tiny, tiny up arrow down here. If you interact with that up arrow... Oh god, I don't know if I can even make it to that. Can I make it from here? Oh god, can I not make it? Yes, I can make it. Okay. Thought I might need the dash. There's the bow, baby. In a perfectly accessible location. I also need to show how this... Oh, yes, I see. There is a tutorial for the up arrow. The game talks about... where are they? Others. No. Grow menu? Hidden treasure chests. There they are. Some treasure chests are hidden from sight. Those hidden by target symbols are revealed by hitting those marks with an arrow or other ranged attack. Those that are buried can be uncovered by pressing up to examine markings on the ground. But the reality is you have to press the examine button on an up marking on the ground. It's just kind of funny. Calling that out as badly translated is a bit silly, because there's a lot that's badly translated. Can't just give all the spotlights there. To that. Yeah, this is something of a fan translation, I think. Or, okay. I'm gonna read the dev zone word for that, actually. Because you're saying this is a fan translation that was adopted officially. That's my interpretation of their statement, but just for clarity, I'm gonna check with their own statements and make sure. I want to check what they said because it was phrased weirdly. I think I just want to make absolutely sure that I'm not giving misinformation. A long time coming, and finally here, the fully revised English translation as well as the Korean translation. There's a Korean translation as well. Let's see, the Old English translation is still available. Yes, polished English translation. Okay, okay, hold on. We are happy to announce that thanks to the hard work of our proofreader, Chill Guy 17, a completely polished English translation will be released on May 29th. I swear there was a part where they said there was like a fan translation. So I might have actually just been completely confused. Oh, yeah, here we go. Concerns, English version. Okay, I think I was literally wrong, Tam. I apologize. It's good that I double checked because I wanted to make sure that the right information got out. They did actually revise it. I swore it might have been a Reddit post or something I saw where people were like, yeah, it was made by a guy. Maybe they hired the proofreader. To be fair, it's partly my fault. So, but I wanted to make sure that I double checked what I said because I remembered it being awkwardly phrased or something. So, they did a completely revised translation. If you want to know how bad the translation was in the original release, by the way, bad, really bad, to the point that a significant amount of abilities in the Charon menu, these abilities were often wrong. The descriptions were often incorrect. Like, okay, I got the Sylph ability, I didn't really talk about it. It says, when an enemy is weak to the wind attribute, deal increased wind damage. And I think the original translation said something like, deal wind damage, comma, increased when the enemy is weak to the wind attribute. So it was a bit weird. It seemed to imply that all of the abilities that were related to weakness damage just added damage. It's a bit particular, but that is something I definitely remember it saying in the old translation. It was a bit of a nightmare. At least Sylph makes it clear that it only increases your damage if you're already doing wind damage. And in case you were wondering, this perfectly ordinary stone dagger does do wind damage. It's got a green dot. That means it does wind damage. Alright, so I have a bow. Right, okay. So this was the thing I was talking about. Whenever we were trying to figure out if you get the double jump or the bow first, the bow would really help with reaching this target. Because you basically throw arrows straight down, right? But, you know, the arrow also gets like that upward angle. You can't throw an arrow at the peak of your jump and hit that target. You would have to have the double jump. So, to hit that target, you either need the double jump or the bow. And, I mean, I'm going to go for the trick shot. I even have a quiver. Just pop it open for 20 arrows. Let's see if I can get it. Trick shot. Oh, come on, dude. Yes. That's how you shoot an arrow. Just needed a few range finding shots first. That is not how arrows work. No, Rocket Fox, that is how arrows work. God, arrows suck. Hold on. There's like 20 damage. It's terrible. Hold on. Let's see how the bow does. I want to know, genuinely. Oh, well, maybe. 50? Alright. I genuinely think throwing arrows is better than launching them out of the bow. I really prefer... I prefer throwing it. It's easier to aim. It does about the same amount of damage. It's good enough. Honestly. Alright, got the pine resin. I guess I can show it to her. You found the pine resin. My father was an engraver long before I was born. I'm surprised it was still there. My father wouldn't mind you using it. Okay, we can get some torches. Also, it seems to do 98. Oh, maybe it did do 98. I think it did do 98. I was thinking slimes had 60 health, and it did 50. Also, yeah, I love that the bow just shoots in its pre-designated arc. Also, I love how terrible the arc looks. I don't know if this comes across, but... I don't know, that doesn't look realistic to me. Arrow's really heavy. Alright, finally. Now that I've killed a flower, I can get a club. Let's do it. I think specifically only when you shoot it with the bow. The arrow has a distance limit. I really want the rock hammer. It's going to be really helpful. Leather shield will actually enable me to block attacks. Buckler gives you defense passively, I think. Leather garment. I probably should have gone out with armor. All you need is a rock to craft that. Not difficult. Need spider webs, bat wings, and bones. And I think those all come from the cave. So, yeah, I've got everything that I can get at the moment. So, let's equip our club. I'm going to see if I can level this up. And equip the leather garment. And this. Jeez, I forgot about that. Oh, also, Aegis, I kind of glossed over. This lets you block in the air, as well as, quote, allows you to hold your shield immediately. Which, I mean, it seems instant. Blocking seems instant to me, but... I don't know. I mean, I guess you have to animate and then the blue shield appears. So maybe you're not blocking until the blue shield appears. Let me equip this and see. No, I mean, it seems the same. I don't know what hold the shield immediately means, but it does let you block in the air. That much is accurate. So. Alright, here's the ingredients for torches. That look on your face means you've got all the materials for a torch. It seems about 50% faster with Aegis on. Okay. So maybe it just means faster. Honestly, I've always felt like blocking was instant. So, I don't know. I mean, I guess I'll have to do some fiddling with it. I guess to be fair, I think I always have Aegis equipped because you always want to be able to block in the air. So, I guess I'll have to do some checking. This is awesome. So much precious pine resin. It's really amazing. All right. Poof, poof, poof. And voila. 3 torches. That's our prize. And a recipe book. For our toolmaker, that's as important as the very air they breathe. You can make other tools with that if you have the ingredients. Don't ever give it away or show it to anyone. I'm giving it to you special because of what you did for me. Game's got a crafting system. Also, you can disassemble items to get their component materials as well. So, going to the recipe book, we can actually cook with the flour and the eggs and the butter that we've been getting. So, sure, I'll make this. Get a sponge cake. Butter and an egg makes plain cookies. And I don't have any more butter. So I guess we'll find out what this is later. Anything else? There's the key mold that I had. You can make arrows with a log and a stone, which feels like an inefficient exchange rate, if you ask me. He's not very good at it. He hits the log with his dagger, and it just turns into a tiny stick. Can't do anything here. Something plus torch. Okay. Can I... Okay. I was debating whether I should show this now or later. But disassembly doesn't discriminate. You see, if you cooked a sponge cake and you regret it, actually, it's better to do this with the cookies. See, I used my last butter on them. Yeah? I better disassemble them and get the butter back. Yeah, there we go. Butter and an egg. Alright. Now I can cook that other thing. Some pie dough. I lost my mind whenever I first found that out. I found that out in the funniest possible way. And I remember sending loads of DMs to friends being like, holy shit, you'll never guess what I just did. I just uncooked a cake. I did it. Let's see. Alright. Unfortunately, this club is really, really heavy. So I need to actually probably divert a few of my points into speed. Speed allows you to offset the weight of your equipment. See, now I can swing the club at a reasonable rate. But if I were to put all my points out of speed, then it's like... Get him! Alright. It's too heavy. Gotta get fast. Video games are absolutely divine. Wonderful things. I'm gonna see how quick it is to master this club, because I honestly think that using this in the cave is gonna be a death trap. Let's see. How quick is it? Kinda slow. I still really want to master it. This is the kind of thing that's going to be happening every now and again with this game. I don't remember what you even get from the club, but mastering things is always good. I don't know if trees master your club any faster. The art style is growing on me. Nice. I'm glad. It's pretty cohesive, honestly. More tree butter. Oh my god, I'm almost dead. That's what I say every time I see tree butter. Let's see. What am I at? Almost done. Kill it quick. Kill it. Okay. Tree egg! Alright. We'll have to plant that to create a replacement tree. And there's the magical crystals. Oh yeah, there's something weird that you might have not noticed if you've been playing the game. Did you see how there's red force on the ground here? I used a fire attack to kill those things. Thus, they dropped red force. So if you need force of other colors, you can actually get more by using elemental possession skills. Which is something that I think is really cool, and I don't think the game ever acknowledges why it happens. It's a good incentive to finish things off with possession skills. It's kind of why also you might end up with like a couple points of like blue or purple or whatever after doing some adventuring. Let's skip that HP. Oh, this is blue. Blue attack up. I can't get an attack up if it's blue. Sure. Take that. Stamina. Can I go down? Get a little bit of luck. It's a bit expensive. Okay. Well, fortunately, I can get rid of the club. By the way, another funny thing, this tree branch, the tree branch's experience value goes up extremely slowly. So it's the funny thing where the first weapon in the game is really hard to master. So I'm not going to be mastering that for quite a while. Buy some torches. We're going to need a few more goji berries. I'm going to just buy until I have like 30, to be honest. Kind of same with pickaxes. Dew from the world tree I don't think I need at all, because the game gives you the berries. I got plenty of arrows. Let's get some keys. You don't ever want to be without keys in this game. Reset potion, just in case you want to do a respec. May as well buy one. And I can't afford any of the equipment. The wooden ring only requires 3 logs to craft. 2 logs. Would have been kind of handy, but I'll just wait till later. You never know. Oh, yeah, tree arrow. You never know. We might get some handy logs later. That there. Put the pickaxes over here. Okay. Looking good. Fully stocked up. I'm going to save, and we're going to head into the cave. Because the cave is going to be kind of horrible, I think, for a little while. I'm going to need a bit of equipment to subsist there for very long. It's a pretty dangerous place. You have enough flight and recovery items, don't you? Our goal is to find out what happened to the girl's father, whether he's alive or dead. You probably want to go look for those herbs too, but don't even think about it. No one has ever managed it thus far. There must be some mighty obstacle in the way. Oh, hold on. We're using a torch before we go in there. Okay. Just some slimes at the start. No big deal. Caves are genuinely kind of terrifying, because if you run out of light, you can put yourself in a lot of trouble. Because, I mean, if you're in the middle of a fight and you can't see your hand in front of your face, obviously that's bad. Anyway, spiders. They don't really look much like spiders, which is good if you're a bit arachnophobic. I guess they're suspiciously photorealistic, but... Magic crystals. Okay. You gotta be really careful about the spiders, though, because I might die if I get hit by one. Smash candlestick. That candlestick had a berry in it. This sure is a video game. No, you can't light them. Why would you ask? You know what is low-key my favorite thing about the candlesticks? They're coded as enemies. They even have an elemental weakness. They're weak to water damage. And, I mean, no surprise, but... Oh god, I might die here. Okay, I'm good. I really need the dodge. Okay. That's fine. That's a torch. I don't need that. Eat berry. Eat berry. Eat berry. Eat berry. We berry. Okay. There we go. Reminds me of Harmony of Dissonance, where standing candles trigger your iframes when you touch them. What? Really? That is so weird. That is bizarre. I feel like you would notice that, right? Like in a normal routine playthrough of Harmony of Dissonance? Unless they're just not typically placed anywhere near where enemies are. It's only some standing candles, and which ones can change based on the last save room you loaded from. That is really weird. That is maybe a bug. That's the kind of bug that a developer finds in their game, and they're like, I don't know, man. It doesn't seem to happen often. Let's just leave it in. Please. Can we please just leave this bug in the game? I don't want to do this. I don't want to try to troubleshoot this nightmare. Okay. Oh god. I hate this area. It's a death trap. Okay. There we go. It's the same game where trying to hit an enemy with more than two things can cost the third thing to hit every frame. Oh, I think I might know why that happens now that you've explained it to me. I have a vague idea, which is that they have two slots for tracking the iframes of individual attacks. So whenever the third attack happens, they like check the first slot. Okay, that's occupied. Second slot, occupied. Maybe? That could maybe be it. Or maybe there's just a completely different reason. But I can imagine that being a reason why it would happen. It's actually really stupid. The game checks if both slots are filled, but it uses the wrong kind of AND operation. Fascinating. So if slot 1 and slot 2 are filled, then slot 3 doesn't get filled and you just do damage. I guess. It's kind of what it sounds like. By the way, there's a spooky skeleton down there. I hope you noticed. He's happy to be here. So it does a binary and... The game has something of a mastery system when it comes to possession skills, by the way. If you use one enough times, it reduces the stamina consumption. So I've used this one 30 times already. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you can tell, but if the music gets quiet, that actually means your torch is about to run out of fuel. Because for some reason, whenever a dialogue is displayed at the bottom of the screen, it makes every other audio really quiet. I don't know why, but it did seem like a video game thing to do. So, here's an orb. It's a red orb. Take it. There we go. Yeah, ducking the music does help. It does make it really easy, but it's a bit... Oh. Oh no! Taking that red orb must have locked me in. A sphere of unknown material. Can be placed on a pedestal when used near it. Glows fiery red, as if seeking water. Well, I mean, it would be a shame if I were just trapped here forever. But fortunately, I have a warp item. I just canceled using it. It's okay. I'm sure this'll work. You cannot go back at the moment. It doesn't work. Fun fact. You can't just take the orb and then warp out. It doesn't work. The developer thought of that. You gotta put the orb back. That orb's just kind of a trick. Alright. This might be a trap room. It's not. Skeleton. Uh-oh. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Gonna carefully fight this skeleton. I messed up. Being killed by a skeleton is sort of like a trap room. There we go. Oh, +3. So, I'm gonna explain something else that's kind of weird about this game. If I put one more point into my attack stat, if I bring it up to 12, I get +1 point of attack. The effect that putting a point into attack and defense and HP has is literally dependent on your level. So, devoting these extra 11 points to attack would increase my attack by a whopping 11. Are you ever going to explain something that's normal about this game? Funny that you ask that. No, I don't plan on it. I'm just gonna let everything that's normal sit there and just exist. I love this game for how weird it is. I don't think I need agility anymore. Oh great, my attack speed reduced. Alright. Oh, here's the trap room. A dead end. Hey, someone's blocked the exit. Uh-oh. This is terrible. This room is a trap. I've seen it in a book before. It's called a suspended ceiling. We've got to get out of here before the ceiling crushes us. Or we could, like, wait to die. I think that would work, too. Actually, wait, I have a shield. Brace yourself, Karen. This is gonna be a rough ride. You might want to get behind the shield, Karen. Oh. Alright, it worked. Are you alright? You're lucky. I just happened to be digging at that wall. These caves are full of dead ends, aren't they? If you don't make a path, you won't find anything new. Anyway, I'm glad I could help. Did he just, like, follow the noise, or did he just coincidentally dig into that cave? This might be that girl's father. Wolf? Do you recognize my face? Yeah, my name is Wolf, but have we met before? So you came looking for me because my daughter was worried about me. You came all the way to this dangerous cave for that? You have a lot of courage. I thank you on behalf of my daughter. But I can't go home yet. I found a big door ahead that I can't seem to open. According to my maps, the scales are just beyond it. The herbs that will cure my daughter are so close. I can't leave until I get them. What? You're going to help me? You... Come on. Are you in love with my daughter or something? No, not at all. It's a bit sad to hear you deny it so bluntly. Well, alright. I don't see any reason to refuse your offer. There's a suspicious device up ahead. It might be the key to opening the door. I'll check what the maps say. I'll see what the maps say and check out the door itself. Be in front of the door. Okay. So we'll see if we can pop the door open for him. Just how nice can you really be? If you keep sticking your nose into people's affairs, you'll never find your home. Well, it doesn't matter to me. I aim to follow you and see the world with my own eyes. Is that what Karen's always wanted? Oh, okay. There we go. Find his true identity. The reason for my existence. Okay. So, there's a secret up here. I just happen to already know that it's here. Got a small medal in it. I actually thought I was screwed whenever I first found this because I didn't have the double jump or anything. Also, this cave is a bit familiar. You can actually head up here and get this treasure chest again, the one that was in the demo. I wonder if the reason that that man we said no was because he also thought we were pretty. Probably. Anyway, hey look, it's the back step. Do a little dodge backwards, you don't take damage while you're evading. It's quite a nice one. It's a bit unfortunate that it's behind like a false wall, basically. But, hey. Alright, what's he got? Are you saying I should dig another wall? I was only digging at that one because it was brittle. They're obviously not made of the same material, right? If this wall was diggable, it would have been dug up long ago. By the way, there's a mysterious note written on the maps. Raise the blue spirit above the two pedestals. The raging red shall pass through water and regain blue serenity. Any idea what that could mean? It probably has to do with the red orb seeking water. Let's grab this. And hey, it didn't lock any doors or anything either. Handy. A sphere of unknown material. Can be placed on a pedestal when used near it. Feels wet, as if it had been underwater. Alright, and I'm just gonna leave. Like, wholesale. Yeah, I'm leaving. I'm leaving because I might die to skeletons. They do so much damage. Let's see. I can probably, though, get some better armor. And this is going to be what I'm doing for a little while. Ooh. Can I get Rockhammer? I can get Rockhammer. Oh, thank God. Rockhammer is really good. Can I get anything else? Bone Sword? I think I spent everything on Rockhammer. Obero. Leather garment woven tightly enough to equal the strength of iron. Cool. This armor had coin magnet on it, which does what it sounds like it does. I'm going to equip the Obero for more defense. And we're going to get this big rock hammer on. Now, the rock hammer does not permit the use of a shield. Katie suspects this hammer might be the most important item in the game. I suspect that this hammer might be so good that I take points out of HP to get enough speed to be able to use it. Oh my god, it's still so slow. 70? I can probably do better than that. Fine. Gross weight of 60. That's fine. Alright. This weapon is great. I love this weapon. I was doing a test run of this game on hard mode, or hell mode, to see if I would be able to do it. And whenever I got the rock hammer, it marked a turning point in the playthrough. You see, it does an immense amount of damage, but that's not all it does. This hammer rules? No, this hammer rocks. Didn't you read the name? There we go. Get that egg. Not even phased by a tree egg. I've got a hammer. It crushes everything. Yes. Ah. I don't really need to do this right now, but I'm doing it for a reason. I don't think I need materials from these guys. That's all I'm saying. Alright. There we go. Crush. Destroy. Actually, hang on. I actually should go mining. Brief detour on the murder rampage. Do a little bit of mining. Yeah, that tiny bit of knockback is enough to completely turn around combat. I genuinely think this hammer is really, really good. This hammer is good enough that it, like, kind of helps even in the next chapter. Like, if you're playing on a high difficulty level. This hammer is really great. Let's throw it. Yeah. No reason. Just kind of want to throw a hammer. Guess I should grab that. Ooh, I got some range. There we go. Yeah, the reach helps a huge amount. Long-range weapons are really good. Like, being able to avoid damage by just not being in range of it is so strong. Well, I guess I did need some logs. So I had to come out here and kill some plants. Wrestler. Hey, there we go. Wrestler is a really good piece of Charon magic. Check it out. Increases distance. Enemies are knocked back by weapon attacks. You thought we were knocking him back before. Get over to the next village over. Get out of here. Take that. It's so good. It's genuinely so good. I'm just gonna go ahead and do that again. Just to make sure I have enough logs. We don't fight fair on hell mode. Impossible? I beg to differ. Okay, that did some damage to me. Aha! I don't know how the bitrate's handling this. Hope it's working okay. Got through this plant. You missed an arrow, by the way. No, it's okay. Items that drop just magnetize to you eventually. Treasure chests never disappear, neither do coins. So the only thing you have to worry about in terms of collection is force. Okay. Ooh. Oh, that's good. Yeah, fancy chest. Get that log. I think that log was dropped by a tree. I think that was our first tree log. What a momentous occasion. 2.5 hours in. The tree dropped some wood. Finally. Okay. So those key molds I've been picking up, you can use the clay-like stones in order to craft a key for better chests. And by the way, if you were wondering, you can disassemble a silver key and get its component clay-like stones, which, you know, sure, and the mold. Just don't think too hard about it. And the silver chests and gold chests will give you special blueprints. Champion's armor. That's why I was mining, by the way. Because the clay-like stones are pretty important for that kind of thing. I've been a little unlucky in terms of getting them, though. There we go. Stones. No good luck there. That's fine. I'm sure there's going to be a good mining spot at some point as well in the future. Second wind. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that. Every time you mine a rock, your pickaxe is instantly destroyed. I have 24 pickaxes. There's a reason I bought so many. I neglected to mention, but this is kind of like Monster Hunter, except the pickaxes have a 100% chance of breaking instead of like a 50% chance of breaking. Monster Hunter isn't much better in the item economy department. It's got some absurdity to it as well. I guess I'm fine, actually, statistically. Let's see, the champion's armor here requires a bone, a gold clay-like stone, and a pie crust to make. So I'll have to go ahead and get the other materials. Those are a lot more rare. Pie crust is pretty easy to get. All you gotta do is smash some trees down until you get some butter. No problem. I love this game so fucking much. Fortunately, it's going to be a lot easier to get the materials that I need here. Uh-oh. You cannot knock back spiders while they are preparing an attack. Champion's armor? That's only supposed to be issued in recognition of military service. I am hungry, though. Oh my god. Also, you can't knock back flyers. You gotta breathe fire on them instead. Oh, I breathed fire in the wrong direction. It's fine. Ooh, that bat dropped an egg, too. Bat egg. I was wondering where my mining luck went, but then I remembered that I sacked all of my luck in order to be able to wield hammer. Uh-oh. Should get my healing items ready. Oh, you ass. Get out of here. We gotta come up with a narrative for, like, where the recipes come from. Because they really are just, like, gigantic air quotes recipes. It doesn't really make any sense. Like the leather garment, obviously, he was just asking for stones as payment. It's a very poor village, you see. Take that. The eyeball? I mean, maybe he's just got a really eclectic dish that he likes to cook for his family. And he just really needed an extra eyeball for it. Right? Uh-oh. 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 I nearly died. Good night. Good night, Yassie. Hope you enjoyed the game. It's a bit of a trip. Oh, wooden pickaxe from that. Bye. Smash plants. Alright. Oh, my. I hit that skeleton from above. Got some reach. Yeah, take that. This hammer is so good, it can literally punch through walls. Oh, it's so good. I'm gonna have to level up something else at some point, but... Did I take the orb? I think I surely did, right? You from the world tree. Alright. I think I took the blue orb. You gotta Indiana Jones this puzzle. You take the red orb, put the blue orb down. Not quite as elegant as the Indiana Jones technique, but it works. Wooden pickaxe. Oh my god. Where did these things come from? Why are they here? I didn't use a save point. I did not use a bonfire. Thank God I have a rock hammer. Jesus. Oh, that might kill me. That spider might one-shot me from my current health. Okay. I don't think I used a save point, at least. Just picked up an orb. Okay. See, look. One more point gives me 3 points of attack instead of just 1. It's a really weird system, but in case you didn't believe me, that's how it works. For attack, defense, and health. Maybe the orb gate appearing and disappearing refresh the room. I think, yeah, maybe. You know what it might be? It might be a little bit of spaghetti code. Maybe this is a separate room. Sort of like the room with the gate. Maybe that's quote-unquote a separate room. Maybe the game's got some spaghetti. I don't know enough to, like, say that that's absolutely the case. Just copy-paste the room, use the same room a few times. Be a bit silly of a way to do it, but... Or maybe it was an intentional trap. I don't know why this would be a separate duplicate copy of the other version of this room. It's a bit absurd, but... Hey, check it out. This guy can be moved. Throwing knives do those fly in a straight line? Let's find out. Let's learn about throwing knives, because I don't think I've used these. They do fly in a straight line, but a single throwing knife is actually 3. The enemies are back here too. They're also very large. That's true. Extraordinarily large. Let's get air ride. Now I can collect this force. More of a throwing claymore, honestly. Oh, shh. I might need to leave this room. I don't need to leave this room. Oh god, I might need to leave this room. I don't need to leave this room. We're good. Just as planned. Oh. If you want to be terrified at every opportunity, this is the content for you. I was mentally preparing myself for entering this room. I don't know if I am prepared to enter this room, because this room gets some additional enemies. Oh god. Knock it back. Oh god. Run! Oh my god. Go away! Lana's original version, rolling shurikens or throwing knives instead. The behavior was the exact same. Do you think that's just like a form of Japanese comedy, whenever an object doesn't behave the way that it's expected? I think that might just be a form of comedy, actually. I think that's just funny. I don't know why I had to append a culture to it. Oh god. Wait a minute. Hold up a sec. Hold up a sec. Hold up a sec. Come down here, buddy. Okay, I'm gonna test something. I'm really curious. You can block when you're using a two-hander. Look how much damage this guy does if I don't block him. I take like 86 damage, 82 damage, right? Absurd amounts of damage. Now, if I hold down, come on, I take like 20. Oh, that's huge. That is actually really good to know. I was suspecting that when I was playing this on my own. Okay, gold chest. I have a gold key. That's good. Do I have any silver stones? I really need to do more mining. Alright, let's open it. Dragon Cup formula acquired. Okay. Well, it's good to know that you can kind of block while you're holding a two-hander. I did not know that you could. Alright, let's go water this orb. Oh! Yeah, I guess picking up the orb just respawns all the enemies. Do I have clay-like silver stones? I do. Thank God. That's good. Because I really needed it. There you go. Alright. Redstone sword. I believe the pattern is the same for every chapter, but I don't remember exactly. I think there are 2 items from chests per type of chests. So like there are 2 silver chest blueprints and 2 gold chest blueprints. So I don't need to open silver chests anymore, but I do need 1 more gold chest. Spider flower. Oh. Karen? Do you have a reason for popping a text box up? No? Hey, you dropped that red orb! Oh, no. Let's just go ahead and spare the player of having to figure out the puzzle solution. Don't worry about it. Ah, there it is. Blue orb acquired. Huh? Is this the one that you dropped? Oh, it's probably fine. At any rate, it's not my fault. Yeah, I blame the systems. Don't worry about it. Okay. Dragon Cup is an accessory that requires cookies, a spider web, and a clay-like silver stone. Could get the bone necklace. I could just get accessories. I kind of could use them. Wooden ring, bone necklace. Pretty ring I don't think I'll use, because +2 attack isn't that exciting. But I will get it, because I want it. Okay. How are our supplies doing? I'm gonna buy some torches. I like the implication that the orb changed via Breath of the Wild rules. God, don't you hate it whenever you drop a piece of meat on an icy mountain and it instantly, permanently becomes frozen? Love it when that happens. It's good stuff. You cannot cook chilled meat. Don't even try. It's too cold. Alright. I guess I'll check the shop here too. Bone sword. I don't have any bones, so I don't have any wings. Oh, cookies for a redstone sword. That'll help. One more batwing for a buckler. I can get the worst piece of armor. Let's go ahead and grab that. Don't have any of the materials for this. Okay. Do I... Hold on. What did I need for the redstone sword again? I instantly forgot. Cookies? Alright. I just enjoy that it's impossible to drop frozen meat from your inventory for some reason. I think it's just a Link habit. Whenever he sees something and perceives it as cooked, he will refuse to cook it or drop it. He's got to eat it. He thinks that frozen meat is cooked. God bless him. He's pretty good at most things, but he's maybe not the best chef. He only gets by with your guidance. Cool. Rare item. Let's see. Get the redstone sword on. I lose Wrestler, which will not do. Right. This was how I got enough agility to use the hammer. I used accessories for it. Because there's an accessory for 5 agility and an accessory for 6. That's pretty useful. Okay. Let's ditch like 10 points of speed and see what happens. Minor loss. Let's add like 4 points and see what happens. We're back to normal. Okay, I can equip a shield. I think at a gross weight of 50, you're at your fastest attack speed. No, I'm wrong. Game instantly proving it. Like 45? Somewhere around there. There's a gross weight stat at the bottom of the screen in case you didn't notice, by the way. That's what I'm looking at. Keeping an eye on how much weight you have equipped at once will be important for making sure your attack speed is good. It's a weird video game. Weirdly complicated system. It doesn't really change much, but it's an interesting little bit of upkeep to me. I kind of like it. Hold on a sec. Can I get Wrestler on again? I don't think I really need the double jump. Let's just get Wrestler. Because I think Wrestler will genuinely be quite good. I think trees... Oh my god, that tree dropped a log. I just noticed. It took me a second. I'm used to taking it for granted, honestly. But in this game, it's a rare occurrence. Unfortunately, I'm going to be going through encounters at an astonishingly slow rate due to a general lack of spin to win. There we go. There we go. I'm not doing too bad for damage now. A lot of what I need to do right now is mining. Well, okay, I need a lot of bones as well. That's not that big a deal. Okay, so does anyone ever get this thing? Where I'm like fighting these plants and thinking, well, it's a plant, it's probably weak to fire. But then I'll attack a slime and be like, oh, well, it's made of a semi-solid substance. It's probably weak to fire. Like, you could probably melt a slime with fire, right? I attack a bat with fire and I'm like, well, it's made of flesh. And I mean, generally speaking, flesh doesn't hold up super well to fire, so it's probably weak to fire. I'm attacking a spider. It's gross. So fire probably works on it. Unironically. Does anyone ever do this? Just think that fire will work on everything. Oh, God. So would you believe me if I said that the one thing out of all of those things that is true is that... Oh, I'm like low on health. I believe candlesticks are resistant to fire. Which, I mean, makes sense, because otherwise, you know, lighting a candlestick wouldn't really work, right? Skeletons are not weak to fire. You need holy damage for them. Oh god, just get me out of here. Did you know that Gwyn, Lord of Cinder, is weak to fire? That kind of makes sense if you think about the lore. But if you think about it as anything else, what the hell, FromSoft? Because isn't the idea right that Gwyn, like, lit the first flame or something, and thus granting the gift of immortality to everyone, but that fire, like, burned his very soul and caused him to go mad or something? Isn't that, like, a thing? He is well known for being extremely flammable. Oh, is that why he's called the Lord of Cinder? I see. He didn't like Link the Fires or anything. He's just, you know, he's also got a flaming sword. That's also why he's called the Lord of Cinder. It all makes sense now. I can get another move here. What is this? Is this the tiger move? Heavenly Mountain. Oh, it's that one. Okay. I think Black Knights, who are also burned by the flame, are resistant to it. What? Do you need lightning for the Black Knights? I think it's lightning. I think electricity probably works. I mean, if you think about it, fire and lightning are things that should probably be pretty much effective, universally effective. So, like, the Dark Souls elements are basically fire and lightning. Like I was saying about the possession mechanic, you can just pick up Earth Mummy from your skill tree. If you eat enough of these orbs, then you become able to turn into a mummy. It's how it works. Eat that. Get that. Hey, Cold Bullet. That's a good one. Cold Bullet's really good. Hey, look! If I eat more of this force stuff, I can get a key. A key to the inner workings of my mind. Fire is the best element in the game in Elden Ring. Interesting. Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. I'm hesitant as to go into why it makes sense, because Elden Ring spoilers, it's a relatively recent game. But yeah, no, that makes sense. It's like literally in the plot. There's fire in the game. Oh, hey, look! A door. I wonder what the process is that I open that. Everything is trees. Yeah, that's pretty much all you need to know. Oh, do you want an even trippier thing to get from the skill tree? Because I love this. Ah, a magical crystal. I've opened the treasure chest of my mind. Pulled a crystal out of it. Okay. Oh, right, I got this armor. Guess we'll do it. Equip the worst armor. I'm healing to full, though. Did you know, if you've ever, like, wielded a shield in like, live combat, did you know you don't really need to hold it towards your opponent in order to block damage? You can just face away from them, holding your shield up. It'll work. Also, here's the new tree move I got. Or tree move. Rock move. Yes. Magic crystals. That's 2 additional items mastered. Cool. Well, back to Obero. Second Wind is a good good ability, I think. Back to Hammer. Nah, we'll keep the Fire Sword. I think fire is fun. I was having a lot of fun with Hammer, though. Yeah, Second Wind is another skill. Increases invincibility duration after taking damage. I think the default amount of iframes is approximately like 2. So, Second Wind is really good. There's a reason I've been avoiding trying to get surrounded this whole time. You can die extraordinarily fast if you get surrounded. So, Second Wind is kind of a nice one to have. I have the blue orb. I'm not going to place it yet. I want to get all the equipment from this chapter first. So, for that reason, I'm going to be fighting cave monsters for a while. There we go. Stats. Get some luck. Got him. Right. I also need to be mining. I kind of take it for granted that I have enough keys, but I really don't. I mean, I have plenty of copper keys, but... What are my materials looking like? Spider webs, 2 webs, 2 wings, 2 bones. Oh, by the way, also just wanted to shout out that every item has a different hover sound, in case you can hear it. It just gives me a vague reminder of, what was it called? House moving game. I don't remember what it was called, but I remember what it was about. Such good sound design in that one. Obviously, the sound design isn't nearly as good, but it's such a great piece of attention to detail. Just like it was in that game. An amazing piece of attention to detail. Like, if you're moving items around, picking them up and putting them down, it's kind of forgettable if you don't have like a cool sound design to it. Game's literally about picking up and putting down items. They did a really good job making it the way that they did. Cool. I'm taking everything out quite easily. I just have to not get hit, pretty much. Uh-oh. High medicine. See, that spider has plausible deniability, though. That spider had eye medicine, but it was in a chest, right? Maybe he just found a box and it had some eye medicine in it. He, like, ate an adventurer. They had a box of eye medicine, right? It's a ridiculous drop, but it's not that ridiculous. Adaption card. This thing is a stat booster. It permanently increases your adaptability when used. You can just get these as random chest items. That was not necessary. Alright. I can at least do a little bit of mining here. I kind of also wanted to mention about the Dark Souls fire thing. Is that, sure, fire is an element that's important. I think fire generally represents darkness or something. Darkness and undeath, the flame of life, whatever. And then lightning represents holy, and I hope I get a gold thing here. Yes. Oh my god, that is the best luck I could have hoped for. That is literally what I needed. I don't know why I'm combining it that way. Here we go. Arrogant Lamb formula acquired. Now I don't need to open silver or gold chests anymore. Not in this area, at least. If I get further in the game, then I'll need to. Did I say if I get further in the game? God, guys, I don't know. Am I going to get any further in this game I'm really enjoying? Okay. Get these guys out. Should still do some mining. Yeah, there we go. Multiple clay-like silver stones. That's what you need. I'm still thinking about the elemental conversation, right? Because how would you make elements other than fire appear to be plausibly deadly? And I think my initial idea, right, is colored fire. So, like, if you're doing nature damage or earth damage, it's just green fire. If you're doing lightning damage, it's yellow fire. Holy damage, white fire. Dark damage is black fire. I mean, Ganondorf does that. I believe it's completely plausible. God, hold on. What are the other silly elements we talked about? Water? Water's just blue fire. Ocarina of Time had that. I think they're really onto something. Really works. Oh, shit. Arrogant Lamb is a magical sword forged in a place beyond the spirit world, imbued with the spiritual power of the earth. I wonder what type of damage it does. Also, it requires 2 sponge cakes to craft it. 2 sponge cakes, 2 bones, and a piece of copper. Let's see, I can get a buckler. That'll be nice to have. And I need clay-like cold stones to be able to get this. Castlevania's holy water does fire damage sometimes. Oh yeah, but that's blue fire. You gotta be consistent with it, you know? Alright, I need 2 bones, a sponge cake, and a clay-like gold stone. This game fortunately has a form of transmutation. These are finding kits I've been picking up. I can use a silver stone with a refining kit and get a gold stone. Which makes me wonder why I was so tense in the first place. Because I could have made a gold key if I needed it. Let's see. And what else do I need? I need another sponge cake. And I need some bones. I guess I'll get some cookies too. Just, you know, for the road. Oh god. What is this recipe for copper keys? Copper ore and an eyeball. I don't know how the eyeball helps. You use it as like a lens so that you can see the intricate details of the key you're carving. Jeez. Alright. Well, I gotta go get some bones. What else do I need to do? The eyeball finds the key hidden in the ore. That works. It's good enough for me. Equip that. And the buckler. Okay. By the way, in case you were not weirded out by weird elemental damage, this bone sword does holy damage. You know, so that it can beat skeletons, I suppose. So I did have a plan for getting... more supplies. I don't think I need any drops from these enemies ever again. Except maybe, like, the cooking ingredients. Those might be helpful. But, like, those drop from trees, so... Like, flour literally grows on trees. But I think I can just run here, do my mining, and then warp back. Yep, clay like silver, clay like gold, and a taiga. That's what I need. Holy weapons are slightly noisy. Light is a very loud element, I'm sure you know. I think that might actually be probably pretty good for a while. Six silver, 2 gold. I think that'll be fine. That'll at least last me through the next chapter. Guess I need 1 more gold key mold, but I can transmute. Oh god, a new thing in Tears of the Kingdom speedruns. Yeah, how's that going? Obtain the Intro Master Sword, then duplicate it and wield like 8 at once? Okay, I kind of have to watch that. What the hell? That sounds amazing. Ooh, I have the materials for the Dragon Cup. The magic helmet makes is duplicated 8 times. What the hell did people do to Tears of the Kingdom? Did they, like, glitch out of bounds or something crazy? How? By the way, the wooden ring has been completely outdated. This Dragon Cup is very good. It increases the duration that you keep your stamina, and it gives adaptability, agility, and luck. So, don't need the wooden ring anymore. Legendary artifact beats wooden ring. Shock. A weird glitch with stuff persisting between saves. Oh, that glitch. That was a glitch in Breath of the Wild as well. You were able to, like, glitch the save so that it thought you had stuff from another save file. It's possible to glitch off the Great Plateau without completing the Great Plateau, but only if you keep the paraglider from another save file. That's the only way to do it as far as I understand. Well, that is fascinating. So people just duping Master Swords by hopping across different timelines. That was it. That was a bad one. The intro Master Sword doesn't lose durability. Okay, cool. So you're genuinely just invincible and do infinite damage. A weapon? What? Is that how they coded that? A weapon with 1 durability does double damage because it's supposed to break on that swing. So literally, you just equip 8 Master Swords at the same time, each with 1 durability, and all of them do double damage. But they can't break because it's the intro Master Sword. What the fuck? These speedruns are amazing. Anytime I'm grinding in this game, which will happen in not infrequently, don't forget, we can talk about speedruns. We can just talk about whatever. Good stuff. It's not fusing. You actually just glitch multiple weapons to be in Link's hand at the same time. I'm thinking that maybe a bit of where that glitch comes from is I remember the old way that people would hold on. I remember the old way that people would traverse the map in Breath of the Wild, speedrunners. Where the way that they do it is they would just... Oh, damn it. The way that they would do it is they would like glitch a bomb into Link's hand, and then for some reason that makes you go really fast. So maybe it's something adjacent to that. Equipping stuff and sorting the... Oh, okay. It comes from the in-game sort button. Because you couldn't sort the inventory in Breath of the Wild, like while you were quick equipping a weapon. Okay, that makes sense. I understand. But also, it's absolutely mad. I hope Kiri's still here to hear this, because otherwise I just need to like tell him what's going on with Tears of the Kingdom, because whatever is happening is unsanctioned. Links from other timelines handing off their swords to create a superpowered superposition held in infinite high tension stasis. Right, Tears of the Kingdom did patch the pot sliding thing, or the bomb sliding thing. Oh, damn it. I almost dodged that. You can glitch and auto-build construction so that you can stand on it while it's meant to be hovering in front of you. Yeah, okay, I think I've seen that before. I think I've seen footage of that. It's almost like the minecart carrying thing, except a lot less janky. Which is incredible to me. I think that guy just dropped a healing item. It's not what I needed. Okay, I think I'm nearly done at least. 1 bone. Okay. This is just gate 3 at this point. Alright. Okay. These skeletons are dropping arrows. I don't need this. I didn't ask for this. All these glitches got patched on 1.2. Okay, that's fair enough. Freaking wild how speedruns ended up looking though. Oh, you fuck. By the way, this is the asshole room. You're really not meant to go backwards in this level. If you come in here, you basically start off getting attacked by a spider that you can't even see. Bit rough on higher difficulty levels. I think I died to that once. No bones. Gotta get some bones. How buck wild are other Zelda speedruns? Because I don't even know, right? Like, I know Breath of the Wild is kind of wild, but I don't know that I've seen speedruns for other games. I think in Link to the Past, they honestly spend a substantial amount of time not even being in the map. Both Nintendo 64 games have ACE, like Arbitrary Code Execution. That is pretty incredible. No bone from that guy. Skyward Sword involves smuggling Link into the file select screen. That's amazing. You have to smuggle Link into the file select screen so that you can transfer script triggers between maps. Wow. I guess Zelda games are pretty complex, so I suppose it's reasonable for there to be a lot of bugs. They do a really good job of making the bugs non-obvious, though. Okay. All the skeletons dead. How many bones do I have? 3. I think that might be enough. I'm gonna get 4. Just in case. I was thinking of the Nintendo 64 games in Skyward. I mean, I think in Link to the Past you can end up under the map. Right? I think there's a thing in Link to the Past for that. And it's why people just run any %, because otherwise you can just go under the map and walk past everything. No bones. I really need to use a torch right now. Link to the Past has exploration glitch, which lets you move freely through the dungeon and cave maps. Yeah. Oh, you asshole spider. Hate this freaking spider. The spider is the worst creature in existence. You can just walk to Ganon's room and pass him to get the Triforce. I didn't know it was quite that extreme. I'm glad you can just walk past Ganon. I thought people just used it to like walk to the end of dungeons, but... Did I get no bones? No bones this run? No bones. That candle dropped an arrow, by the way, in case you're keeping track of the buck wild item economy in this game. After I get this last bone, we're gonna be experiencing some plot. No bones. Sure, torch. All bosses runs that use it are also wild since they can route the dungeons in crazy overlapping ways. Well, that's pretty cool. Wind Waker having the hyperspeed swimming is actually really cool too, because I didn't know if it was possible to swim from island to island. When I was younger, I was like, I wonder if it's possible to swim between islands. And seeing that you can is really cool. Wait. Wind Waker not only has hyperspeed swimming, but it also has another glitch that lets you do that glitch free. Doesn't that kind of invalidate the glitch free clause? Bone, I got it. We're out. We're out of here. You just glitch the Wind Waker so you can move while it's supposed to be active, which fixes the camera to face Link. And then I guess something breaks because the camera is important. Huh. I see. The Super Swim works by turning around in water every frame. So because the camera is facing Link, you might always be going backwards then, right? Is that what it is? That's cool. If I'm understanding it right. Arrogant Lamb acquired. You just hold away from the camera and Link instantly turns, the camera snaps to his front, so you just turn again. Okay. Okay. Got the best stuff that I can get at this point. So we get Arrogant Lamb. This is a very heavy sword. And armor? Yeah. More HP, more ST, less magic power, but that's fine. I lose second wind as well. I have enough points for it though. No. There's second wind. Evil Vision is really good too, by the way. Allows you to see the enemy's attributes as well as the break gauge. So a little bit back to the game. Standard gameplay stuff. The way that enemy elemental resistances work. This tree has a rock next to its health bar, meaning it is Earth affinity. That means it's weak to wind. That's it. That's all there is to it. Trees are weak to wind because they are Earth elemental. Wind elemental creatures are weak to Earth because they're wind elemental. Fire and water are opposed as well, and so are holy and darkness. So this guy is a water creature, weak to fire. It's a pretty simple elemental weakness system. It's not really important for you to understand, but it is important for me to understand. So Some runners are crazy enough to do the Super Swim without the Wind Waker to get off outset. Wow. Pause buffered alternating inputs. Also, you can see candelabras are fire elemental, meaning they resist fire and are weak to water. Level up. Skip, I guess. So now I have everything. I can finally proceed to the boss of this dungeon. I still have the blue orb. So once I get to the location and place the blue orb, we'll be good to finish this chapter, pretty much. Cut the flower. Chop, chop, chop. I saw one runner talking about how when he was doing manual Super Swim, one arm got super buff compared to the other from all the analog movement. That's pretty impressive. That's actually kind of scary, potentially, because like that's a lot of repetitive motion, isn't it? Not going to be opening a silver chest. I don't think I need it. Oh my god, a gold chest. The game is insane right now. Let's see. I definitely don't want to do this. I'm not doing it. Yeah, I'm not opening these. I don't think I need to. If you open a repeat chest, it has like a better chance of giving you things like stat boosters and stuff. It's not useless, but I kind of want to avoid grinding as much as I can. Because it can also just give you stuff like key molds. You can get all kinds of stuff, but usually you'll get like, sometimes you'll get like a key mold. So I don't think it's necessary. I think you can get a crystal pickaxe as well, which is a really good pickaxe. But you know how pickaxes work in this game. They're single use, so. Wind Waker is just an arm destroying Zelda speedrun. Yeah, it kind of sounds like it. Zombie hover, where you can gain height by repeatedly doing mid-air jump slashes while dead, which just makes them cancel instantly. That is a bit rough. The Wind Waker speedrun's a real workout. Alright, blue orb. I hear the sound of rocks sliding nearby. Okay. Off we go. This door is open, but the guy left. Where'd that old man go? Did he go on ahead? No. Hold on. I feel the presence of a tremendously strong demon ahead. Wait, maybe it's not a demon? Anyway, it's an immense force. I've never felt anything like it. If we're going on, we need to prepare ourselves. Okay. I think that unfortunately this means I really should unequip Arrogant Lamb, because I don't think it's going to be good here. Hammer might be good. Arrogant Lamb is definitely not going to be good here. Because I believe this boss is Rock Elemental. Technically that means that Stone Dagger is best, but I think I'm going to go with Rock Hammer. Go ahead and equip Wrestler for free. Unequip Wrestler from that. I don't need Wrestler. I shouldn't need Second Wind. Oh, actually, no. Having a shield is good. I don't think it's a dark creature. Whatever. I'll just use whatever I got. Let's see. Spirit World notification shows which possession skills are available with your current stamina, which is kind of handy. This is just quality of life on lower difficulty levels, but if you're playing on Hell or higher, the game doesn't pause while you are entering possession skills. So it's good to know at a glance what you're able to do, because you won't be able to pause and check. Burst armor? Knockback surrounding enemies when you're attacked. That's not going to be useful here. Sylph? It's not going to be. Okay, I don't think I have that many options. Just going to go for it. Sfiendaween. Wait, hold on. How bad is my agility? It's not bad. Okay. Hammer time. What? What the hell is that thing? That's not something a human can handle by any stretch of the imagination. But our escape route has been cut off. What do we do? Do you think you can do something? Yeah, I do. This guy is Rock Elemental. Also, he breathes fire while he's broken, which is funny. We got a cool stone dragon to fight. I gotta be really careful about the fire breath. This is why I was thinking maybe a shield, but I think I can make it work anyway without a shield. Okay, maybe I want the double jump. Maybe the double jump. Maybe we need that. What can I unequip for that? Second Wind. Alright, we don't need to know his break gauge. Double jump will be good. I'm also actually thinking I will equip a shield. This guy's Rock Elemental. I think I did this fight with Arrogant Lamb. Yeah. That would make it harder. I'm assuming you're on a human difficulty level, right? Like, you're probably not playing on Hell. You're probably playing on normal. So if it just took forever, yeah, that would be why. Fights do kind of take forever on Hell and Impossible, I think. Eat a fruit. Yeah, this is not bad. He's still gonna be breathing fire at me. Bye. I love how many good defensive options you have in this game. It's great. Uh-oh. Like, possession skills making you invincible is amazing. I can't break him. I might be able to, but... Bye. I love running away from the firewalls at the last minute. Oh, what a thrill. Got the break. I think he might be dead. He's got 200 health left. Got him. Good fight. I love the boss fights. You actually beat it? Are you really human? Well, I guess half the success was probably due to my powers. No, 2/3. I'm sure of it. I mean, you did make me invincible, Charon. I can't complain. Still can't see that old man anywhere. I think something else that makes boss fights take a super long time, it makes enemies take a super long time in general. If the health bar that you see is physically super small, I think it makes it feel like you're just doing nothing. That's why you see so many screen length health bars. I don't know if that's literally true, but I think it's a little true for me at least. The longer the health bar, the better. Also, oh dear. Did he die on the way here? Or is this someone else? In front of me lies the bleached white skeleton of a warrior, dead for many decades. In its hand, the skeleton clutches what appears to be its dying message. Should anyone reach this place and read this letter, please hear my last wish. I did not come here to find the scales. I came to collect the herb that grows near him. So this is Wolf. I was able to obtain the herb after much hardship, but I was gravely wounded by the guardian beast. I'm about to pass through the gates of the netherworld. You ever write a note while you're dying and say, oh, I'm about to go to hell, but before I do, I've got to tell you something. Please give this herb to my daughter in the village. He wrote a lot of ellipses in it as well. The last part is blurred by blood and illegible, and the author's name is only just barely readable. May God have mercy on my two beloved daughters, Aria and Maria. Signed, Wolf. In its other hand, the skeleton is clutching tattered and withered herbs. Medicinal herb said to grow near Australia's scales. Originally had the power to cure all kinds of illnesses. Doesn't seem to do it anymore. Let's take the scales. We're gonna be here for a minute. There we go. Lots of fanfare to this. You can now select Libra from the menu. You can place items on the scales to gain passive abilities. The effectiveness is related to the balancing of the scales. The more balanced the scales are, the stronger the effect is. Okay. So, this is what we got. The ability to get buffs from checks notes pretty much every item in the game. Consumables, materials, everything. Has an effect if you place it on the scales. The karma is the weight of the item, and then listed below it are the effects of the item. This book, massive karma. I doubt I have anything that matches this book's weight. But experience and gold earned is actually, you know, those are pretty good effects. Increases magical power, good. Meanwhile, this thing is tiny. Effect duration, max HP, use speed. This is a kind of wild mechanic. I don't know why you would put a copper key on the scales. It's probably really good for, like, minute adjustments. Check this out. The pine resin has an effect. Eggs are for paralysis and poison resistance. Got some stones for defensive power. Copper ore is the exact same as a stone. Just crack this stone right open. It's got some copper ore in it, probably. Pine resin has less karma than an egg. Eggs are heavy, man. Emotionally. Eggs are emotionally heavy. Petrifaction and blind resistance, bleeding and paralysis resistance. Weight reduction sounds kind of nice. Gradual recovery, that sounds kind of good. Oh, well, okay. So here's I'm gonna show two things off, right? So these both have the same karma, and I mean they both give weight reduction, use speed, and gradual recovery. That seems pretty good, right? If I put both of these items on, Anulus's ribbon and the thing, the world treat drop or whatever, the weight reduction is grayed out. If the same effect is on both sides of the scales, it doesn't work. So you have to be a bit careful with what you balance an item out with. You want as many different effects on both sides of the scale as you can get. Do I have anything with 29 karma? This has 30. This is why it's not just trivial to put two of the same item on the scales. Oh yeah, that's true. I legitimately didn't even think about that, by the way. When you got the scales, it said you got 2 counts of scale pans. Yeah, it did. This mechanic gets a little bit wacky later. Just put it that way. Quiver. Attack power good. That seems good to me. Do I have anything worth about 21? This is worth 22. 24, 23. 22 is the best I got. Do I have anything worth 26? 28? 24? Oh, we're so close! We're so close. At the end of the game, it turns into one of those tilt-a-whirl rides. You just get 10 scales, and then it's just an amusement park ride that seats 10. There you go. 10 pans. Ah, that's amazing. Alright, well I guess I'll take attack power good. It's way too heavy though. Oh yeah, you can also put the herbs we just got on it as well. Gives max HP recovery, and gradual recovery. 70. Do I have anything worth 24? Yes, please sort by karma. There's a karma sorting option. That's so nice. 24. This is 24. I can have paralysis, poison resistance, and health. 26, 29. Oh, I got 2 29s, but I'd lose a lot of effect from that. Maybe this is good enough? Magical power, epic. I'm being very picky. Don't worry about it. Attack power. You know what? I think I want the quiver. Where was that at? There it is. I'm blind. And then something around 21. Like, we'll just do 22. Attack power seems good to me. Okay. New mechanic. We can head back now. At least we got the herbs, kind of. Make sure they're not on your scales before you try to turn them in. Do I have to fight my way back? No, I don't. What's the scales being slightly off balance do again? Do you see the number at the top? I think that might be the percentage of effectiveness that the bonuses are operating at. So each 1 point of karma off, I think, makes them 10% weaker. I don't know if that's exactly how it works, but I think that's basically the idea. If they're out of balance, the effects are a little weaker. Even the candles despawned. Killing that dragon killed all of the candles in this location. Well, let's bring the herbs back. bit of a victory lap. Kind of. I don't feel particularly victorious, but here we go. The dragon's fiercest minions, the candles. Well, the trees are gone. Bundle of Six is still here. Yeah, that was true. Okay. Oh, that ain't good. The village appears to have been destroyed. Okay. Only a decrepit door remains. This is where we were supposed to bring the herbs. On closer inspection, a faintly carved inscription is visible. Thank you. Hey, I feel as if there are no humans left in this world. It's kind of feeling like that, isn't it? Oh. The ghost is back. Another ghost. Whoa. You're the ghost, aren't you? I woke up this morning and you were gone. When we woke up, you were nowhere in sight. That's why we're out here wandering around. Guess you're not ghosts then. Gao, was it? There's something odd going on in the village up ahead. Do you know anything about it? What? I told you there was nothing up ahead. The only thing around is the ruins of some old town. So I'm not sure what sort of odd situation you're talking about. Well, I suppose we've been getting constant reports of ghost sightings? Is that what you mean? Did you guys really see ghosts out there? I don't... Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Or rather, we saw something, right? Karen is very confused. I think it's fair. Hey, Gao? Do you know why this village died out? Yeah, I heard about that. They say the village had a legendary set of scales that could give you the power of fate. Tools like that, with powers beyond human knowledge, they're called artifacts, but they aren't just something you can find and collect. About that. I recently found out that every artifact is guarded by a powerful guardian beast, with strength far surpassing the level of humans. Someone from the village must have gotten too close to the scales and woke the beast up. I mean, they're called guardian beasts, but it's not like they're sacred creatures or anything. They attack anyone who goes near the artifact indiscriminately. Once they've woken up, they head out into the world and destroy the surrounding area, like some sort of retaliation. They're basically just big, vicious demons. In ancient times, many countries fell into ruin because of them. So, I can't emphasize, I guess, that the village must have been incredibly lucky that nobody really made it that close to the scales until Gray went there. Because they would have just been wiped out immediately. I've got no idea why creatures like that exist, but they're not on our side, that's for sure. Well, anyway, you can imagine the rest, right? They say that one's still sleeping in the caves here. What's up? What's happened? Nothing. I'm just glad to see a human again. Yao, can you take us to that city now? Aren't you a bossy crow? Thought you might have gotten into some kind of trouble. I've been looking for you all this time. I will be back in just a minute. Sorry to say. I'm back. I've got an oddly shaped burger. Okay. Let's resume the plot twist. You've been out looking for us? I thought you were under the impression we were ghosts. That's some attitude you've got. Fine, I had to be back by tomorrow anyway. Sorry, but we won't have time to sleep tonight. We're leaving for town now. You're gonna be walking all night. We've been walking forward every day for 8 long years. This much will be no trouble at all. Ah, that's right. But man, a crow doesn't even have to talk. A crow doesn't even have to walk. Traveling must be a breeze. A crow doesn't have to talk, I thought he said. I told you I'm not a crow. I've got a respectable name, Charon. You stole that name. You stole that name from someone, to be fair. It's respectable, yes, but I guess that just means you have good taste. There they go. This is Wolf again, I think. Gray? Wolf? What's his name? Gray or Wolf? I don't remember. Gray Wolf. He's talking. That young man has a strange fate, doesn't he? So does that bird. Arya? Still, if it's him, then surely... I'm sure he'll use the power of the scales for the right thing. Yes. But it really is a shame. What is? I wouldn't have minded a man like him marrying you. Oh, Dad. But he already has someone important held inside his heart. Yes. Someone he would die to protect. Will he accept his fate? Or... It's time to go, Dad. Everyone's waiting. What are you doing? Oh, it's the barkeep. You're the only ones left. Hurry up. Oh, I'm sorry. Shall we go? The dead people are holding up the queue to heaven, I guess. Roll opening credits, baby. That's Astlibra. And I believe that's where the demo ends. If you download the demo and play it, that's where the demo ends. Hell of an ending. Hell of a start. The game has only just begun. All aboard the Ghost Bus. When I saw that sequence, by the way, I was on board. 100% I was on board. Because the twist was, you were in the past that whole time, I think. Maybe. That or ghosts were guiding you. Either way, cool stuff. I believe whenever I played this, I thought it was time travel from the beginning. Because you wake up and Gal isn't there, and your bonfire isn't there either. Right? Whoa. I'm sorry, I'm processing carrot. What a magnificent building. So many people here. I can't even count them all. So this is what they call a city. Sun's up already. We're here. Welcome to the castle town of the sealed castle Rispidar. Sealed castle? Yeah, well, the land has its problems. I'll tell you about that some other time. Anyway, I'm gonna finish my business quickly and head straight to bed. Come on now. I know. I'll talk to the folks at the bar. Head over there after you're done sightseeing. See ya. That door is the only 3D object in the game. The city is where the photo bashing starts getting more pronounced. Honestly, yeah. Let's take a look around. I'm gonna find a clue or two with this many people about. This wall here is like the most standout piece of architecture. Like, this wall is nonsense. I think everything else works pretty well. And this door is probably the coolest thing to me. I love this door. This door is really funny. The one 3D object. It's so funny. Okay. Oh. Hey, stranger. Are you a traveler? This is the biggest city on the continent. If you're looking for something, this is a good place to base yourself. Okay. Biggest city ever. And we can go shopping, too. We sell magic tools here. Please have a good look around. You don't appear to sell magic tools. Oh, right. Did I get these? Already purchased? Already purchased. Okay, I did. So, given that Pikachira Village doesn't exist anymore, you can't get any of the stuff that's there. But you can still... But its inventory just moves to Rispidar. You can just buy the stuff here. I almost ran out of copper keys. Opened a lot of these chests. Let's just go ahead and get more. I still wanted to get all the stuff before I left, though. Stone pickaxe. I don't think we'll need that for a little while. Those are kind of helpful, though. Oh, and better healing items, too. Cactus fruit, Sapodia fruit. Just grab some goji berries. Get a couple more torches. Okay. Let's see. I have the double jump. There's some secrets in Rispidar as well. There's a little up arrow here. Yeah. Music Box of Courage. The Music Box of Courage gives plus 30 luck, but prevents you from gaining experience points. Which means I will never equip it. Because I like experience points. You're a man, right? Your face is pretty. I was surprised. You can get to the back streets from here. There's a path leading to the castle from the back streets. I know a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Here there's a target. And honestly, because of this location, you can find out that targets are actually solid. That's like exactly the sort of grinding accessory I would use. It is good for grinding materials. Would get you a lot of stuff. It does have a use case. This game has a bit of a benefit though, right? Like, I don't know where I can go to... Oh, I think I know where I can go. You don't have to spend all your points in this game. Like, you're not obligated. So, like, if I were to head over to this weird, suspiciously different looking Colosseum, I happen to know that this place has a respec point. Like, you could just pull some points out of defense and then just have, you know... It's helpful in that way that the game lets you underspend your points, so you can kind of challenge yourself. But leveling up does kind of change how stats affect your stats, so... It's fair enough. Okay, I need to shoot some arrows in this old man's shop. Actually, I think this is a much better way to do this. From here? Yeah. Small metal. Yeah, it's fair enough to just not want to be overleveled in the first place. By the way, small metals have an incredible item description. Don't know if you're in the habit of checking those, but small metals are small lumps of metal composed of rare materials. Can be used as tokens for the gachapon machine. Also, the scale pans are just in my inventory. The bar is just down the road. It doubles as an odd job place, just like in other regions, so you should head there if you're in trouble. You can also jump over the bar, and there's a little nook over here with the world tree blossom. It's just right there. Lets you travel back to old save points. Infinite uses. Our Pekachira drops are gone, by the way. We cannot go back there. Well, we can. You just have to use the World Tree Blossom. Vacant house. Ooh, trees are weak to wind. Just cut a tree in one hit with a dagger. This really is a peaceful, wonderful country. We have freshly baked bread. Oh. You can get some bread here. Oh, and various cakes. These cakes heal an incredible amount of health. If you're ever feeling tired or wounded, just eat a jam roll. If you're ever feeling poisoned or bleeding, just eat a delicious cake. It'll cure all your status ailments. Oh, chocolate cake heals less. A magical synthesis of chocolate and cake. Demons. I'm not going to read the lore at the moment. But I wanted to point out something kind of funny about that page. Is it says it was added to a book, but I don't actually have the book. The jank gets deeper. You head over here. It's like a women's clothing store, I guess. Oh, you're a gentleman. Surely you'll look great in anything. Since you're here, how about a book? There are some books that are incomplete, but you should be able to find the pages that fill in the gaps. So this is a women's clothing store that doubles as a bookstore that sells incomplete books. And this is good stuff to buy. Book of mythology, so you can get stories about the gods. Fairy tales of the world for some folklore. Introduction to wizardry, so you can learn about magic. Guidebook teaches you about locations. And they've got some bottles. And the self-made item book to track all the items you've acquired. Also this thing, I guess. Technique sealing metal. The technique sealing metals are kind of interesting. This is something that was a bit new to me, and I've just been fiddling with it for fun. Not only do they actually offer benefits on the scales, these books actually don't. You can synthesize this with a scroll. So if I combine it with backstep, I'll get the sealed technique scroll backstep, and it prevents you from using backstep. You can also disassemble it, and you'll get the technique back. So if there's any technique that you just don't like, you can kind of just turn it off using the janky synthesis disassembly system. And we saw it, but the Colosseum is kind of just empty at the moment. There's nothing to do there. And yeah, if the technique scroll is in your inventory, you can use the move associated with it. So by replacing it with a sealed version of it that has no effect, you just aren't able to use the move anymore. It's very funny. It also means if you were to somehow use a glitch to get a secret technique scroll out of your inventory, you may just not have that technique anymore. Anyway. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop soon, but we're going to go to the bar first and do a little bit of the stuff right before Chapter 2. And then I'll call it. And yes, you do have a menu to toggle skills, but some skills you have to toggle with synthesis. It's that kind of game, Rocket Fox. It's just that kind of game. Have you come for a commission? You should speak to the barkeep at the back. He'll sort out most problems. Here's this person. Welcome. May I take your order? Okay. And this guy, who took me by surprise. This guy looking kind of dead to me. He's got a skull. Quite desiccated. He looks a little bit decayed. Welcome. Thanks for coming. Is he human? A beautiful young man with a talking crow. Yes, indeed. It's you that Mr. Gao was talking about. Damn it, Gao. I told him I'm not a crow. Death just needs a job between Dracula resurrections. Yes, that's us. We heard we could get some information here. Every good tavern's gotta have a quirky barkeep, and I mean, if Death is available, why not? Are you the ones Gao was talking about? Ah, you really are beautiful, and the talking crow wasn't a lie. I thought he was kidding again. My name is Karen, and I'm not a crow. Oh, sorry, you're Karen. Got it. I'm Melu. I run this place on behalf of our almost always absent barkeep. I leave her to do everything around here. Please listen to what Melu has to say. Does he own this place? If it's about the village you're looking for, your hometown, seems that finding it will be a bit of a challenge. I had a feeling. An unnamed village attacked by a gigantic demon and a single person named Anulis. It really isn't much info to go on. Most villages on the continent have been threatened and damaged by demons to some degree. So, yes, those clues aren't enough. I was thinking, instead of running around from place to place, won't it be more efficient if you set up a base of operations? I was actually thinking the same. In that case, this bar doubles as a guild that takes various requests from all sorts of people in need. I see. That matches what Gao told us. He said he works for it. If you're game, why don't you try working here? To think that Mr. Gao would introduce new workers to the guild. It's simply a miracle. Is that so? Truth be told, we call it a guild, but Gao and I are the only ones doing any of the work. Many people approached us to work here, but Gao rejected them all. Why does he have authority? He said they had to be trustworthy. We've got bigger problems, you know. At any rate, it's rare for him to take a liking to someone. Far from outright rejecting you, he even went ahead and introduced you. We've only just met Gao. He must have something on his mind for sure. Really helps me out, though. And such a handsome man, too. Literally everybody likes this guy. As far as we know, Death is the only person who doesn't. Ah, you mean me. You're making me blush. We couldn't ask for a better situation either. It's far better than roaming around aimlessly. We'd love to work for you. Okay, we're colleagues from now on. Glad to be working with you. Oh god, it's this jingle again. Susie joined the party. I hope you get that. I think everybody here probably will, but thanks for your help. Yeah, thanks in advance. So, could you show us what there is to do? Well, there's nothing urgent for now, so go ahead and take this. She handed me a key to something. It's your house key. She's just giving us a house. A house? Yeah, you can't go without a place to sleep if you're going to be staying in the city, right? You say that, but we've been sleeping outdoors for the past 8 years. Grumble, grumble. You won't do a good job if you're tired. You'll also be dealing with demons, so stop grumbling and get some rest. You haven't slept yet, right? You look pretty drained. Says Death. He'd know. That's true. You've walked non-stop since our battle with the Guardian Beast. Let's just gratefully accept the offer. See you tomorrow. We'll be waiting. Just rest well today. I don't know if I'll be in tomorrow, though. Death's not going to be here. See you tomorrow. The house is on the back streets at the opposite end of the path of the castle. Ah, the one vacant house. I feel like there was something in here. But... Alright, we're gonna head off to bed. Whoa. Hey, look around. Doesn't it resemble our old place? I made this joke to myself before, but it doesn't. It really doesn't. It really doesn't resemble our old place at all. The room on the right kinda does. There's like a bed and the bedside table and the books. But this room? Like our old house didn't even have a save crystal. I like it. I really like it here. Windows are in the wrong place. I mean, it is similar in that it's a house at least. It's got a bed too. That's more than I expected. It's a bit early, but I think we should turn in for the night. We'll go to the bar in the morning. Maybe we'll find a job that can point us towards your hometown. Some kind of clue. Good night. We haven't seen the inside of a house for 8 years. It's true. Hey, wake up. There's someone you should meet. Alright, got fully dressed, ready to go. This door's closed. And there's some rocks back here. In case you want to practice your upstab technique. Oh, and there's a respec here too. I like Charon's sleeping position. Oh, is he just flopped over? He is. I don't think birds sleep in any obvious way. They just kind of stand. No matter how much I talk to him or shake him, he doesn't show any signs of waking. He really is just sleeping like a boulder. Oh, there she is. Oh, come back. Our quest will be very quick if we just come back. The game will be a lot shorter if you do. Oh, wizard. I think he was luring us in. A visitor to this dimension. Hell of an opening line. How curious. Am I? Young man, you've got something interesting there. Ho ho. This feeling. Are those Astraya's scales? They are an item far beyond mere humans. Wherever did you find them? Perhaps that's just how fate works. The time will come when you'll deal with the true power of the scales. When it does, which way will your choice tip the balance? I can't wait to see. Good morning. We're back. Hey, what's wrong? It's unusual to see you sleeping in like this. Was that a dream? You must be tired from the battle. We're going to the bar today. Let us go and get our first job. Okay. Before we go start off on the first job, I'm gonna call it. I've got some food to eat. And we did just finish a whole chapter in one session. I'd like to do a chapter a session, if I can. I think that gets a bit complicated later on in the game, but the next chapter is also not that long, so should be able to make it through that one. Hope y'all had a good time. I had a really good time playing, especially given that I've played this chapter like a lot of times. Everyone buckle up. It's true though. It's really true. By the way, I had an end screen set up under the anticipation that something insane would happen. So insane that you would just want to see what happens next. And if it worked, well, I'll see you next time. Wink. Ah, what a good game. What a perfectly normal, good game. Good night, guys.